What is going on, everybody? It has been... How long has it been? I realized when I was looking at my YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, I haven't streamed for like 2 weeks? That is crazy. I think it was 2 weeks. Sometimes time just kind of flies by, doesn't it? And you're just like, oh man, things just happen. That's the first time you see the new model? Wow. And actually, that's just a testament of how little I've been streaming with it. Oh man, I haven't streamed for 3 weeks. That's right. This is a new Monday. How is everyone doing? Oh man. I owe a lot of people a lot of explanation. Oh boy. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. So it's probably been roughly like a month not being here for a year now. No, it's more about me not streaming too. So that's totally a thing. I think we should no, should we do something? No, it's okay. We don't need any background music. We're just gonna chill for a bit. How are you doing, guys? Hope everyone had a great weekend and a nice start to their April. April is also my birthday month, so maybe I'll have a way better plan by then on what we're doing, and we're settled down by now. Thank you, Mitch Cherum. Man, I still really don't know what to call him. Mayavi? I know you as Mayavi. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Can we not start that already? It's not yet. It's not yet. It's not my birthday yet. I get whacked throughout the whole year because Ashram's crew always says it's my birthday. It's not my birthday. Scissor, I also see you in the YouTube chat. What's going on? Hope everyone's doing good. Birth month day. Yes, exactly. It's the birth month. Okay, wow. I don't even know where to start. There's a lot to unpack. But it is what it is, and this will be in the VODs, probably. I'll have to start working better, clipping my own stuff now if I'm doing this to do a lot more. Hopefully we get to do a lot more too. I got a lot of permissions to do a lot of fun stuff today, and more of that will be slowly being implemented on the channel, which is good. Tomorrow we got some fun stuff too. I got a Honkai Star Rail sponsor. Isn't that crazy? We'll be doing we'll be jumping back into Honkai Star Rail, and I'll be like, man, I'm so behind. I don't even know if I have a Dr. Ratio. Dr. Ratio? Is that his name? I don't even know if I have myself in Honkai. So we'll see. Specifically it's for PC, so if anyone doesn't have Honkai on PC yet, maybe you can help get me some extra monies. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, anyone that isn't logged in yet, we'll see. You'll get my code tomorrow to do some cool stuff. If not, it's whatever. A lot of stuff to unpack. So okay, doing some notions apparently 2 years since you followed here. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, let's just jump straight into it. Let's catch up on why I will be a full-time streamer. Full-time with an asterisk, obviously, but I think it's enough of a jailbait. Jailbait? Oh my god, I'm definitely tired. Enough of a bait. I am not jailbait. I am way too old to be that. I am way too old. That's a faux pas. Okay. So, anyway, can we not? I'm gonna exclude this from the VOD. Anyway, phrasing. Listen. I'm tired. Okay. I am tired. Oh, don't call the police, please. I just started. You can't call the police on me. You can call the police on me later when I do actual war crimes. But anyway, hello. So around 2 months ago now, I quit my job. And that's because a lot of circumstances to that, right? At the start of January, one of my coworkers left because my job was not basically was like not paying us properly for the amount of work we're doing, right? So back in September, all of us got promotions because no one was doing anything. We fired our manager because he literally just didn't do anything. He wasn't in office and all that crap, blah blah blah. And so in order to save the company money, because the company was dying, it is currently dying, right? So because of that, we were like, hey, listen, we'll just do more work, just pay us more, we'll save you like a whole manager's salary, just upgrade us, and then like, you know, give us a little more like, you know, salary, and it'll make up for it. You end up paying less and we get all the work done and blah blah blah. So we were promised that in September, and up until like January we didn't get that salary upgrade, and we were like, okay, what the fuck? So at the same time, the CEO was also transitioning to a new CEO, and basically that got like left in between the cracks, even though my director kept fighting for it, right? And we were like, okay, that sucks. Well, whatever. January rolls around, my coworker was apparently looking for jobs the whole time while this was happening, which makes sense, right? Like if we're doing like all this work and we're not getting like a pay raise or anything like that that we were promised, and then, well, it didn't happen, so he left. Which is fine. I'm not angry at him for leaving. And then basically a 4-man operation became a 2-man operation, where I was essentially doing like 3 to 4 people's jobs now, because my director was left involved in the hands-on stuff. So obviously I was left to do everything for the team. Basically I was a 1-man end-to-end supply chain team, and that was ass. I literally did everything. And you know, the new CEO was like, oh shit, okay, well, this guy's doing everything, we need to get him some help. Anytime I trained anybody, they left. I would give them training for like 2 days, and they're like, wow, this is a lot of work. And I'm like, yeah, let me show you the rest of your work. And they're like, oh really? And then they left the next day. They quit. They literally quit the next day. I'm like, okay, well, there you go. So I wasn't getting any help. Anyone that came in as like a temp also just like wasn't good enough. Like I don't blame anyone that doesn't know how to do like Excel work. But if you're telling me you know how to do Excel work and I give you Excel problems, you don't know how to solve it, and you cause more problems for me by doing double work. I'm like, you know what? It's not worth it. So I tell the CEO, I tell all that. And they're like, fine, we'll try to get you some good help later. So in the middle of all that, everybody in the company knows that I'm doing like 4 people's jobs right now. To the point where like the CEO literally gave me like a gift card to like a spa. They're like, please take some time to relax. And I'm like, cool, a free spa trip. When the fuck am I gonna use it? I was doing essentially 12-hour shifts, right? I would wake up at like 6 also. I'd get there into the office at like 7 before anybody. And I just start knocking shit out for like China and Europe. And then by the time 9 a.m. rolled around, when everybody else actually got into the office, is then when I started working on anything for the US. And then because of the volume of stuff I have to do, and unfortunately a lot of it is manual due to our systems being like complete ass, I ended up staying there sometimes till like 6 to 7 p.m. And I'm just like, all right, well, I just did a 12-hour shift at the office and I have to do it again. Like by the time I got home, it'd be like 8. I literally like eat dinner and then I would just like pass the hell out. Like I don't like, there was like a period where if you didn't see me stream for like a while, you basically like, it's because I just went from straight to like work to home to bed. And there were like probably weeks or months at a time where I didn't even turn on this computer that I'm using right now, which is a shame, right? Because I got this computer, I got everything, and it's just like, well, I could do stuff. And then I ended up not, and that was like awful, right? But I was still willing to be like a team player essentially until you know, just like things like calm down. And well, that didn't happen. And everybody else was not playing nice, essentially. So while I was doing all that, and you know, the whole reason the company is ass is because the sales team cannot bring in any sales. And unfortunately, they kept blaming our team, which I'm like, bro, the fact that I'm a one-man team, keeping it all together much more than you guys, which is like what? It was like a 5-6 man sales team, and we were losing money. I don't know how we were losing money. I think our like sales for last year were like 18 to 20 million, and we lost money. I don't know how, but if we're unprofitable at around 20 million, something's fucking wrong. What's going on, Krillin? How you doing? But yeah, if our company is unprofitable at 20 mil, something is completely wrong. And we're on like, it's not like we're selling a bad product. We sell great product. And I'm just like, how do we lose money by doing that? It's insane. It was ridiculous. It made no sense. So that's our salespeople failing, right? But I don't know if all salespeople are like this. What's up, Froggy? I don't know if all salespeople are like this. But these are probably the worst salespeople I've ever worked with in my life. I've never worked with such incompetent like salespeople ever that just don't own up to like any of their mistakes. And like, it's not like we didn't try. I've spoken to the CEO, I've spoken to HR, I've spoken to my director. I'm like, they need to leave me alone because I'm already doing like all their work for them. And then they just need to bring in sales. Like, and I've said this to the CEO like during my exit interview. I'm like, you could fire the entire sales team right now, and we would not lose money because they don't do anything. But anyway, besides making trouble, oh man, I could go into so much about my sales team, and I probably will because we have a lot of time today. Because guess what? I'll be here for like a few hours, so I am good. I'm good to just rant on like a crappy company and how I hate corporate now, and I plan to never ever work in corporate again. I never will work in corporate again because you're just surrounded by a bunch of idiots. Like, it's insane how you're just like surrounded by incompetency constantly, and I'm just like, I can't deal with it. I as a person who just needs people to do what they need to do, It's insane how high up people can get on the corporate ladder, not knowing how to do anything. It was ridiculous. Like, and I'm gonna keep like even now, right? You know what? Let me refocus my the dialogue here. So the thing is, like, all these salespeople that we hear that are in the company now, they're all new, essentially, right? They're all people that joined within like the last year and a half or whatever. And anyone that was there previously is gone, right? So from the time they came in till like now even, right? Because I still keep in touch with the company now. I'll talk more about that later. From the time they came in till now, they've gotten nothing new done. They've done nothing new. Lunar, what's going on? Thank you for the subbies. But yeah, they've done nothing new. All they do is like take the orders that would have came in anyway. So like imagine like, how am I trying to say? Imagine just things that just come in left and right. Like everything is automated, right? Orders come in, that's it. I process it, the sale goes out, whatever, right? So the salesperson has literally nothing to do here. The only thing they would maybe have to do is if something's wrong, they talk to the customer, right? But guess what? I'm the one that ended up talking to the customer. I don't know why. I'm the person that just like does everything internally, but I'm the one that has to inform the customer about everything. And this is because the salesperson doesn't know what the hell's going on, right? They always either tag me in the email and say, "Hey, Namian, can you tell us the status of this order? Can you do that?" And I'm like, fine, I could do that. But the main thing is, you have access to everything. As the salesperson, you have access to the same information that I do. You can have the same portals, the same websites, the same database. You can look up every single little thing that I can look up. And after a while, it was just like, okay, I'm literally doing 4 people's jobs. Can you just look up the information on your own? That was my one request to the entirety of sales team. I just said, hey, I'm sorry, man. I'm so busy. Can you just look it up on your own? I've also taught you guys how to do this at least like twice, and there's like a whole guide on how to do it. Like, can you just do this, please? I'm very busy. And I'm very nice about it. I'm like, hey, you can just look it up. But then it's like, they don't do it. I don't know why. It's so simple. Like, they have all the information ready for it. They just put in the order number. And bam, all the information is there. And they're like, nope, I don't want to do it. And of all people, like, why me? Why bother me? You have a whole ass other sales team. Like, you have 5 other members on your team that could do it for you, if anything. There are reports that are run literally daily where you just need to find that information. I think it's absurd that they just didn't do it. I don't understand. So anyway, they don't do anything. All they do is like take trips to like conventions, and they're like, look at this product that we have. That's their job. I know, exactly. Like I'm not asking them to do everything else with the order. I'm just saying, look it up. It's like looking up on anything on Google. It's ridiculous. Our system was so easy. It's just like Google. It's like, if I want to find out anything about this order, I just type it in, and then they're able to find it. So I'm like, okay, fine. They're unwilling to do that. Fine, whatever. I'm just gonna talk to the fucking customer. I'll be like, here, this is where your shit is. This is where it is. Which company do I work for? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm still associated with them now, so I don't want to shit on them too hard. But yeah, eventually that'll come out. It's not a big company. It's not a huge company, but like, yeah, it is what it is. But so that happens, and this probably isn't anything new. I'm sure there will always be like 1 salesperson or 2 salespeople that are just like complete ass on the team. But my problem is that every single person was ass. Every single person, from the Amazon rep, from the Amazon person that was supposed to be an expert in Amazon, but then didn't know how to shut down an account or like how to process orders, to the grocery specialist that hasn't given us a new customer for 2 years to purchase from. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And of course the there's so much to it. But anyway, now here's when I'll tell you that the point where it broke me, to the point where I actually ended up having some medical issues over it. Now, we'll call this guy Mr. Clean for obvious reasons. I tell you Mr. Clean, you already know what he looks like. Now, Mr. Clean motherfucker is the worst person I've ever worked for. Ever worked with. Okay, Mr. Clean is the worst person I've ever worked with, to the point where, like, even after I'm gone, there are still people complaining about him. And I'm just like, how does this man have a job? He's the grocery specialist. Okay. So, this is one guy that has like a very specific tone when speaking, to the point where it almost sounds like he always thinks he's better than you, right? And that already irks me, like from an in-person point of view, because as someone in office, you should always like speak to each other as, like, you know, professionally. I'm very wild here, but I think professionally I'm like very well. Like, so I speak pretty like normal in corporate. I'll be like, hey, you know, please see my email regarding this. This is the order that you need to do that. This is what you need. You know, whether in email or in person, I'm actually really good in a corporate environment. I'm a corporate voice. I know. I have a very good corporate voice, and I'm pretty pleasant. I'm super pleasant in an office. In my point of view, I'm extremely pleasant. Now, I just dick around a lot over here, but in office, like, you know, you just got to be that way, right? Now, a robot name? I'm not a robot. I swear in office. But that's after I got comfortable, after like a year and a half. I don't know if it's not because I stopped caring, but only, okay, oh no, I swear only when I talk to my director, because he swears too, and I'm just like, okay, I guess it worked. he's like, it's like he'd get a report from our warehouse that something's wrong, and he just like in his desk just goes, son of a bitch. I'm like, yep. and we're like a small office too. It's like we don't have cubicles or anything. We're just like a big open office, and then like randomly he just goes, son of a bitch. I'm like, oh, who fucked up this time? Oh man. But yeah, it's fun. Like it was nice. We all got our shit done. That was the main point, right? But anyway, so Mr. Clean motherfucker, he goes, the way he talks to you, I'm just trying to find a way to like present it, right? Oh, there we go. So there was a time where I had a shipment that went out of our warehouse. We had tracking and everything, and we had a form. I don't know how much you guys are used about shipping, but basically upon receiving something you have to do a signature, right? So they signed for it, basically all that, and the trucker said it was delivered, yada yada yada, all that crap, right? Everything basically said at this point this order made it there. And then he just sends me an email. He's like, hey, did this order arrive? And I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, according to the warehouse, it's shipped on this date, and the trucker said it arrived here, and here's the signature to show that it arrived, right? And he's like, yeah, but did it actually get there? And I'm like, I guess. I mean, what is the reason you have for asking that it did not arrive? And he's like, oh, the customer is called asking for the status of this order. I'm like, oh, did you tell them what I told you, where there's this tracking number here and this signed form? He's like, yeah, but I want to make sure that it actually arrived before I tell my customer that it did arrive. And I'm like, how much more proof do you need? I'm sorry. I'm like, he's like, well, you know, can you call the trucker? I'm like, why do you need me to call the trucker? I have way better things to do than to call the trucker. He's like, yeah, just to make sure. I'm like, is this delivery like for your mom? I don't know why you need to be so sure that it arrived, but okay, sure, I'll call the guy if you really want me to. So I called the guy, and he was like, yeah, delivered, and da da da. And then I'm like, oh yeah, can I see the proof of delivery? Blah blah blah, proof of delivery, all that crap. And I'm like, here you go. Yeah, I called the trucker. Trucker says it's there. I called the customer, and then so he's like, cool. So I'm gonna send it to the customer. And then, you know, a day later, he goes, I told you it didn't show up. I'm like, motherfucker, what? He's like, I'm like, what do you mean it didn't show up? He's like, oh yeah, look, it's the customer said that, you know, their warehouse didn't receive it, blah blah blah. And I'm like, are you sure? Can you give me like all the information on that? Yeah, turns out customer was asking for a different order. But that one moment where he said, I told you it didn't arrive. I'm like, huh? Are you kidding me? I'm like, hey man, he was asking about this order and that's supposed to ship like next week. And he's like, you sure? I'm like, oh, bro. Like, read the fucking emails from your customer, bro. Can you read? Like, and that's the thing, right? The fact that it took him like a day to come back to me also on top of everything. And the main thing is just like, I don't know what these people do all day. Like, I know what I do all day. He probably can't read. Well, let's there's more to this guy. but for me, right? It's like what do these people do all day? I know what I do all day. I'm looking at orders. I'm making sure everything's going through. I'm checking stock. I'm checking all that for like 3 different countries, by the way. Never mind, 4 different countries because I realized I work for Canada too. Anyway, but yeah, I do all that. And this guy can't even figure out like one order that where he has all the information for. I'm just like, this shit doesn't make sense, man. But anyway, so it's that kind of an attitude, right? Now you have an idea of who Mr. Clean is. Now. So this was the moment that, like, this is just a buildup, right? It's like small little incidents like this. It's like maybe like once or twice every week, some bullshit like that happens, right? And you know, that's not enough. You know, that's fine. People can be annoying. People can be stupid. I'm used to dealing with that kind of crap. It's okay. Now, here's the thing that got me to that literally it's twice a week. Hell no. Yeah. Well, you know what? Sometimes you're just like, you just eat that shit and move on. You know, I'm pretty resilient, but now this is where it got me. Okay. Yes. Okay. Two incidents got me actually. The first one was, so whenever we set up a customer, we set up everything that's necessary, right? Like who to contact for invoicing, where things ship to, how they pay, etc. Crap like that, right? So that's how we set up a customer in our system. And then orders flow through, everything is automated. From sending the invoice after it's been shipped and so on. All that stuff is actually automated, as long as we set it up correctly. Now, this guy who hasn't brought in a customer for 2 years finally gets a new customer. And he goes, every store and location needs a different shipping address and different email. I'm like, oh, well, that's fucking annoying. Okay, fine. That's okay if that's what's needed. So I set up like 15 accounts for this guy, right? All for the same customer. Till this day, only one of them has had one order and their order was wrong. As in they ordered it incorrectly. But that's fine. We can still fix all that. We can still fix that. We can just be like, hey, tell your customer this is how you actually order anything and make sure they order it correctly. And he's like, fine. But just make sure that they ship it and invoice correctly. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. Okay. So I write back. I'm like, so how do you, was there a special way to order it or like a special way that they're invoicing? And he's like, make sure it goes to the right invoice. And I'm like, okay. Make sure it bro. I okay. Sure. This is one of those emails that came at like 6:30 and I'm like, bitch, I'm not even supposed to be working now. Our hours are like 9 to 5. Okay. This is okay, and that's what bothers me, right? This all the majority of this conversation happened at like 3 p.m. And then he's the type that and a lot of the salespeople did this too. He's the type that would send the email after hours so that he can always point back to it and be like, look, I was still working at like 6. Look how hard I'm working. Meanwhile, this guy in the middle of the work week got his finger like hurt. Oh man, that shouldn't be happening right now. Sorry. Meanwhile, this guy got his finger hurt playing basketball in the middle of the week. I'm like, when the fuck did you have time to play basketball? while working. What? Aren't you also like 60 years old? Why are you playing basketball? Oh my god, that just reminded me. Holy shit. Okay, so this guy's like 60, right? Mr. Clean is like 60. And like every week, every Monday, we like sit down in a circle and we talk about like what happened during the weekend, what we did and stuff like that. Sorry, I have to divert here because Mr. Clean always had amazing stories. This Monday morning circle session is absurd. Everyone says like either the most boring thing, which is me. I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I played cards and I did whatever, right? And they'll be like, wow, you play cards? That's so cool. I'm like, yeah, whatever. That's cool. I go to Japan sometimes. Blah blah blah. So they're like, that's cool. Now, when it comes to Mr. Clean, oh boy, well. I went to like my girlfriend's house and we did stuff and I'm like, what the fuck? What are you he always talks about his girlfriend and doing stuff over the weekend. And he kind of like stumbles whenever he talks about it. And I'm just like, oh boy, at any point, man, he could have said like one extra word. I think he almost faux pas at one point. And I always clown him for it, like with my director. I think he said something like, I had a party with my girlfriends. And then he stumbled and he's like, girlfriends, friends. And I was like, oh, wow, huh? My brother is 60 and he's like big pimpin'. I'm like, okay. Girlfriend singular. No, he said girlfriends, and I was like, what? Excuse me. I was very confused. I was like, what are you talking about? Bro? And then, oh man, it was absurd. These Monday morning conversations were crazy. 60-year-old with a harem. Yeah, this man's Kirito, except he's Klein. I was just very confused. Oh, side note for these conversations, my previous manager, he is such a shithead. He is such a faker. Like, like I don't know how it is with like you guys, but like at least in the corporate world, or at least just like with people, right? You can tell when someone's just being like a fake ass motherfucker, right? I hate fake people so bad. Like, so there was always this like two people that the only thing they would talk about like, oh yeah, over the weekend I had like Thai food and I saw a movie. It was pretty good, and then I went to sleep, like stuff like that, right? That's like literally every week. That's all she'd say, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. But now, here's the funny part. My previous manager, okay, he wasn't the one saying that. What he did was, while they were saying that, he would pretend to write notes in his notebook. Like, as if, like, the CEO was talking about some crazy, like, plan to do something. But, like, it'd be like, yeah, I had Vietnamese food. It was pretty good. And then he'd write down a note. And I'm like, motherfucker, what are you writing down? What are you writing? What? Are you writing Thai food good? I don't understand. What are you... What, he's writing her life story? Yeah, basically. I'm like, bro, what's going on? I was... So it's funny because our PD director once tried to like take a look at his notebook while he was in the bathroom. And I had to send him a message afterwards. I was like, bro, be careful. I don't know what kind of whack shit you write down in your notebook, but someone just tried to look at your notebook. And he's like, oh, fuck, thanks. I'm like, oh, fuck. What are you writing? What? I was like, this is crazy, man. I don't understand. Some people are wild, man. You just, actually, I don't get it. Oh man. Anyway, so that's like a dose of our Monday morning meetings that we used to have. And people just like loathe it, man. It was such a waste of like 45 minutes to like an hour of the day. I just want to do work, man. I don't need to know that you had Thai food over the weekend, or like you got sick and how sick you were. I'm like, I don't need to hear about that, bro. Just like, let me do my work. I really don't give a shit that you thought it was cold. I don't really care. Like that meeting was just supposed to be like an update to like what you were to what you did over the weekend, like a quick update on what you did over the weekend and what you're working on. Oh man, I had a quick wank over the weekend with my girlfriends, plural, at a beach. Oh man, it's insane. Back to Mr. Clean and him giving me a lot of issues. Girlfriends, friends. Yeah, it's even worse. But anyway, so that gives you a type of like insight into the corporate environment that like I was in, and that apparently a lot of other people have some. I'm pretty sure they have some similar stories. But anyway, back to Mr. Clean. So what he did to me was this. There was back in like February, I was our company did an inventory count at our warehouse in California, right? So basically our system and our warehouse inventory systems never really matched up, and that's because like the previous teams before us was like just really ass with like setting up the inventory, which is fine. Like inventory, if you're setting it up, like can be hard, especially if like you're doing it for the first time and you're just hiring like fucking amateurs to do it, right? So that's okay. That's a thing. But anyway, it never matched. So this time they were like, hey, make sure you get it right. I'm like, sure. So we did an inventory count physically, as in like our warehouse like counted everything that's like in there. And then I just had to make updates to our system. And then after I did that, we were at like a minus, what was it? Like a minus 500,000 or something like that. Because like our inventory in our system was like over, or like people had lost inventory over the years, crap like that, right? So basically we were down $500,000. And in the long run, $500,000, that's okay. $500,000 over the course of like 10 years, whatever, like that, you can write that off as losses. But one of the like co-CEOs was just like, no, I will not accept $500,000 in losses. You have to explain to me why this happened. And you have to do it by like tomorrow, basically. Some shit like that. And I'm like, bitch, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to like write a report on your company's like failure to keep records for like the past 10 years before I was even here? And I'm like, what? Okay, fine, whatever. Like, it's not like I was already doing a ton of people's jobs anyway. So I was doing that on the side. Basically, in between emails, I was working on the report, right? So I was putting it together. This is like 5,000 lines of data that I have to check across like 4 warehouses, right? Just to make sure all the info was correct. So I mark it all down. I'm like, hey, this was changed during the inventory count. This was consumed in order to make this item. This was short. Oh, this came in on the wrong SKU number, so I had to transfer it to here so that it matches the SKU number, etc., crap like that. Oh, this was donated. This was blah, 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 blah. Basically, like at least 10, 20 different reasons for like different SKUs across the board, right? So I was doing that. This is basically a report that takes a long time. And I have to give it to my director so that he could talk to the CEO, because the CEO was too good to talk to me. More on that later. So I'm writing this report. And you know, the CFO, our chief financial officer, felt really bad for me, because he was like, okay, I will handle like the finance stuff with my team and we won't bother you at the same time. I'm like, cool, thank you. Because he's like, shit, you're the only one that knows how to do this. I'm like, yes, I am the only one that knows how to do this. Thank you. So I was doing it. I was doing all that. And now Mr. Clean comes in. This was on like a Friday afternoon. I remember the exact time, actually, at 1 p.m. Mr. Clean at 1 p.m. asked me, hey, this customer needs this returned. Can you make them a FedEx label so that they can return it to us? And I'm like, hey, sorry, I'm a little busy right now because I'm working on a report for the CEO that is due at the end of the day. I'll try to get to it when I can. And he's like, okay, cool. Literally 1 hour later at 2 o'clock, he messages me, hey, I know you're really busy, but can you help me with this FedEx label? And I'm like, no, I'm still working on the report. So yeah, I'll get to it when I can. He's like, okay, this is really urgent though. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm working on a report for the CEO. So that's also pretty urgent. So I'll get to it when I can. And then he doesn't talk to me. So an hour and a half later on the dot. And this is where the pettiness comes in. Okay. This is where the pettiness comes in. He adds me to a group chat. Adds me and says, hey, can you really help me with this FedEx label? And I'm like, what the fuck? He adds me to a group chat with the sales director, the sales operations assistant, my director, and whatever. Basically, a ton of people. And basically calling me out for not helping him. And I'm like, that's when I lost it. That's when I messaged the director. I'm like, and you guys will never, I hopefully you guys will never ever hear me angry. That is one thing. Like I think I have a pretty chill persona on here, but I've never been this angry in my life. I hope you guys will never ever get to hear me actually like legitimately angry. But so I actually just called my director on his cell phone. I'm like, do you see this shit? He's like, what happened? I'm like, Mr. fucking Clean is asking me for a fucking FedEx label while I'm writing a report for the CEO. And he's like, that's fucking ridiculous. I'm like, I know. It's a fucking FedEx label. If he took 10 minutes to make the FedEx label himself, that's it. It's a FedEx label. FedEx.com, shipping, return, boop, boop, send it to the customer. That's it, done. Why does he need me to make a FedEx label? The people he tagged me in the group also know how to make the FedEx label. And one person actually makes all the FedEx labels in our office to send to people. Why did he have to have me do it? It made no sense. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? At the end of that day, I actually like, that's when I called the CEO like directly. I was like, hey, I'm gonna quit. I can't do this anymore. And you know, it was like a conversation after that. And they were like, okay, how about you set up some and you know, and this new CEO was nice. The new CEO is very nice, at least to me. All right, she's very nice to me. So she was like, listen, next week in office, don't go straight to the office. If you want, you could drop off your bag, and then meet me at this cafe, and we'll have breakfast. I'll pay for your breakfast. We'll chill. We'll talk. And then, you know, you can talk about your grievances one-on-one with me, and we can maybe figure something out. And I'm like, okay, that's actually extremely nice. And I did that. I went, I had a nice breakfast. I talked to the CEO about it. I was like, listen, these people are giving me problems. These people are refusing work and giving me problems. And I'm only talking about Mr. Clean, right? And the sales team, bro, the finance team is like, but like, you know, I won't talk about them like in this moment. But basically, the finance team were also assholes that were unwilling to do anything, and they take the most vacations out of the entire team, out of the entire company. They take the most vacations. Like, it's ridiculous how much vacation they take. Okay, there was at some point where I think like a week, no one on the finance team was in office, as in like they were all on vacation. And I'm like, wow, imagine if your whole department can be away and not working, and the company can still like be fine. Does that mean your department is ass? Like, why are we hiring you if your whole department can be gone and everything is okay? I think that's bad. That's awful. Man, this Honkai Star Rail thing. By the way, guys, I have a sponsor for Honkai Star Rail. I'm doing that the next 2 days. So I don't know why the bot is spamming me. I'm sorry. I'm sure it'll do that the whole time. Sorry. I talk about finance, and Honkai Star Rail is like, oh, you know what's the smart way to do your finance? Why don't you pay for some primos? Not now. Yeah, not now, not now. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll be doing that tomorrow. But yeah, so there's that. So we had the conversation, and that's fine. And I think there was I don't exactly I'm a little all over the place with the with all the problems that Mr. Clean has like given me at this point. But basically, I complained specifically about Mr. Clean and specifically about someone from finance. And then a week later, I was like, okay, cool, we're doing fine. You have to disable it. Resend every 15. Okay, I'll probably just disable that right now. 1 second. But yeah, at this point, I've lost the plot, and we did have a talk, and I was like, all right, Mr. Clean's giving me problems, and he didn't change. That was basically it. He's still laughing at calling him Mr. Clean. It gives a great image of what he looks like, right? Like you could just he is 1-to-1 like Mr. Clean, and that's just it. Let me change this first, actually. Sorry about that. It paints the picture really well. Yeah, just imagine fucking Mr. Clean just ordering you around to make a FedEx label. Mr. Belland, yeah. But basically, he didn't change. He asked me for something stupid again. I lost my mind. And I called my director again. I'm like, and it was the most like the most like guttural and visceral I've ever been. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. No. To the point where and here's what pushed it over the edge, right? Now and like I could baby rage and all that stuff as much as I want, and I'm like, okay, I'll get over it, etc., etc. But here's the thing. The bunch of you that have been here for a while have known that at the start of the year I was actually kind of sick. I don't know what with, but it was like I don't know. It might have been some respiratory thing or whatever. That's fine. I got over it. But here's the main thing. While that was happening, I had some like chest pain too, and I'm like, okay, that's probably some like muscle pain and crap like that. And I'm like, yeah, it is what it is. It comes with being sick, right? Muscle pain. While being viral, it's probably something viral, etc. Now, after I got better, that pain didn't go away, and I'm like, uh-oh. Now, when I said I got angry at Mr. Clean at home, like, and this was at home, by the way. I would never do this in office, right? I would never ever have an outburst in office. At home, I was fucking angry. Like, I was so angry, right? Literal, like, gamer rage angry, I guess, you know? Like, if you imagine a flip table and or broken monitors angry, right? I was like that, right? And I'm never like that. It's to the point where, like, you know, my mom came in and was like, are you okay? I'm like, leave me the fuck alone, Mom. I'm angry at work. People are fucking idiots. I can't work with these motherfuckers anymore. And she's like, calm the fuck down. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. Like, looking back on it, it's like, talking about it is silly, right? But like in the moment, I'm like, God, I fucking hate these people. And the thing is, right, you can feel like that about a game, and it's like, haha, funny, got mad at a game, haha. But the thing is, like, you shouldn't feel that way about work. And I think that's like a thing, right? People at work shouldn't be doing that to you. If you get mad that you got like fucking ganked in jungle or some shit, or like you got fucking sniped in CSGO, you're just like, all right, fine, whatever, shit happens. But at work daily, no, that shouldn't be a thing. But basically, my chest still hurt for like a week afterwards. And it got worse whenever I thought about work or whenever I saw an email from Mr. Clean. Like, he was my trigger to just have like a fucking like heart attack or something. And I'm like, okay, literally, I may die if I keep working here. So I sent in not even a 2 weeks notice. I sent in like a 1 week notice. I was like, listen, Friday will be my official last day, because if I keep going, I will probably die. I essentially wrote like an email like that to HR, to my director, and to the CEO. I was like, I can't do it anymore. You guys have a week to pull it together. Good fucking luck. And people were scrambling. People were upset. They were like talking to me. They were like, hey, I respect your opinion to like leave, but like no one knows. Essentially, the conversations that everybody kept having with me was, hey, sorry that you're leaving, but no one knows how to do anything here. Can you stay a little bit so that, you know, our company doesn't fall apart. And I'm like, oh, now I'm important. I'm pretty sure it was like, yeah, he'll always be here. And now I'm just like, now I'm out. And they were like, uh-oh. Shit. So they're like, yeah, can you like hang around to like teach people how to do stuff maybe? And like, you know, make sure the company doesn't fall apart. I'm like, okay, pay me. And guess what? They were finally willing to pay me. For the past month or so, I made more money in this company than I've ever made during my time there. And you know what? If they had just paid me sooner, they would not be in the position that they are in right now. If only they did not cheapen out on me back in September, they would not be in this position right now where nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows how to do anything. And everything's just falling apart. And I did help them for a month. Anyone asked me anything, I was like, this is how you do it. I wrote a whole guide. I opened up my Microsoft Word. I took screenshots. I did everything. Step-by-step guide on how to do anything. Classic SOPs. Standard operating procedure. Standard operating procedures for everything. Right. I did all that. If you were out sick, at least two people know how to do it. Bro, I got out sick. I just came back to work to do. I took any vacation. I just came back to work to do. No one picked up my work. And this was like every corporate job I've ever been to. Even during COVID for 2020, right? When I got for no. Oh, no. During, yeah, okay, you know what? No, this was still 2020. And one of my 2020 jobs, this was when I went to vacation for Japan because for Bushiroad. So I was gone for like a week and a half, and I wrote step-by-step instructions on how to do something. And it was very simple. It was like, we see something, do this, do that. And like basically like 4 clicks in the system, right? That they're already working in, right? I come back, nobody did it. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I was in trouble that nobody did it. And I'm like, well, look at all my emails. I told someone how to do it, when to do it, and just nobody did it. And I'm like, I fucking hate corporate. Like, I was just like, this is crazy. But yeah, at this job too, in particular, I would just come back to like literally 500 emails that are like, hey, can you do this when you're back? And I'm like, bro, this was due a week ago. I literally can't take vacations. Like, I could not have taken any vacations. Meanwhile, finance and salespeople take like 2-week vacations, and nothing changes. Nothing bad happens because they don't do anything that's worth anything. So I was like, oh my God, impossible. These people are beyond help. Yeah, literally beyond help, right? Like, tell me how the finance team that have been here for longer than me, 2 people on that team have been here longer than I have, right? They were here for at least 3-4 years, right? Like, I'm in operations, right? Which means I just do all the orders and I make sure like things flow, right? That was my job officially, right? So when someone tells the finance team to make an invoice, their classic response is, I don't make invoices. What the fuck is your job then? What's your fucking job? And I never know. Like anytime it's like, anytime my director challenged them, they're like, what are your responsibilities? What work do you own? And they're like, oh, I chase people down for invoices and I make some reports for the CFO. And I'm like, okay, that's not a full-time job. It's not a full-time job. And how do you make reports in the system when you don't know how to make reports? And I know what they do. All they do is they say this. I give them so during training the past like month, right? Anytime anything invoice related came up, like, oh, this is how you make an invoice in the system for this particular style of order, etc., etc. She just goes, well, why can't China do it? And I'm like, oh, okay. Because this was always done by the US team. And she's like, okay, well, why not have China do it? And I'm like, China does things for China. This is all US stuff. And it's like, well, how about you tell me how to do it, and then I'll forward the instructions to China. And I'm like, okay, if that's what you want to do, sure. But I'm still teaching you how to do it. I'm not teaching China. I'm teaching you. It all sounds fucking insane. These people are like forming things. Bro, here's the thing, right? The people get really high up in positions by deflecting work. And the people who actually do work just kind of don't get any recognition. And it's absurd, right? I could bring in like a lot of other stuff in here that makes me sound kind of like a little fucked up. But honestly, no, this is on my CEO actually. So it's not a view on me, right? So after we lost my first manager here, who was really sweet. She was really cool. She wasn't a great systems person, but the main thing I loved about her was that she fought for our team, right? And here's the thing, like all of these teams, the sales team, finance team, PD team, production team, they would always try to deflect work and hand it back to us. I don't know why like we were the team that gets bullied all the fucking time for no fucking reason. But she always fought back. She's like, we shouldn't be doing this. This is not our job. Blah blah blah. So she got fed up eventually and left at the start of like last year, 2 years ago. Oh my god. Anyway, she left at the start of 2024. No, it was 24. Okay, she left at the start of 2024. And then at that point, I feel like we lost as a team. I feel like we lost all of our leverage because we were all guys. And it's almost sounds like fucked up to say, but it's not me with this opinion. So I think it's whatever. But our CEO was way nicer to all the women in the company and would like default to them, even though like we had like mountains of like, you know, not like proof, but like it was just like, hey man, like it was absurd. Like we would be doing everything right, and all it takes is for one of the sales team to say like one thing. They're like, oh, ops team did this wrong, and then the CEO would be like, why the fuck are you guys fucking up? And I'm like, what proof? What proof do you have that we fucked up? This is how we did everything right, step by step. And look at that. You know who fucked it up? They did. And it's like, all right, well, make sure it doesn't happen again. Huh? Make sure what doesn't happen again? We did everything right. Why are we getting the blame? What the fuck? So, and this would happen constantly, over and over again. I think up until like July. So like for basically over half a year, we were just getting like fucking slashed over and over again by the sales team, by the PD team, by the thing team. And it's because the sales and PD had like an alliance, right? Like the two heads of the department were basically like gal pals. And they would just gang up on us. They would be like, apparently during like leadership meetings, my director would get like slammed. Like both CEOs at the time would be in the room. And the two of them would just be like, ops did this, ops did that. Something's coming in a week later than what they expected, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. Oh, something coming in a week later? It's almost like ships and containers and like trucking isn't affected by anything natural or just like random delays. Thank you. Something comes in a week later. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So basically for like half the year, we were being blamed for why the company wasn't making money. And I'm like, that makes no sense. It made absolutely no sense. So basically, like, they were just lying to him, like, constantly, right? Just to deflect. Now, here's something that happened with us. Our inventory kept growing at the warehouse, and we managed the inventory, right? So we're like, damn, why is the inventory not going down? And our sales, because we were like, okay, well, if the sales is down, that's why our inventory is going up, because no one's selling anything. I turned that off, Honkai. How come anytime I talk about sales, you have to come up? They really want you to spend on gacha. I'm sorry, guys. I tried to take that off. Anyway, guys, I'm sure you'll have to just get bombarded with Honkai Star Rail for a while. My bad, guys. I don't know how to turn it off. I'll figure that out off stream. Such a sellout, true. Anyway, so back to the situation. Our Honkai video. Did someone say sales? True. Oh man. Anyway, so we were like, oh, how come our warehouse isn't going down? So we dug a little deeper into it, right? And it turns out, and this is amazing. It turns out our sales team lost a customer account that was worth roughly 200,000 per month in revenue. 200,000 per month in revenue. And we were like, what the hell? How come they stopped ordering from us? Like, it stopped in like April or something. And every month they will order like a shit ton of inventory from us. And we were like, holy crap. So we talked to the sales team during our weekly meeting, because we have a weekly meeting where they always like bully us. We were like, hey, what happened to this account? And the only sentence they had was, oh, we're pausing orders for them for now. And I'm like, pausing order? Why are we pausing orders when we really want money right now? And you're missing 200K per month. And they're like, yeah, we're just pausing orders for now. I'm like, oh, okay. So we thought this was suspicious as fuck. So my director was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna tell the CEO. They're like, hey, CEO, do you know what happened with this account? And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, I just spoke to sales and they said we lost this account. And he was like, what do you mean lost this account? Who the fuck told them to do that? So that was the point where he no longer trusted the sales team and anything she had to say. Because she never told him that for 3 months, we lost this enormous customer account. And that's why our sales were so far down. And he never trusted her again. Never ever trusted her again. He still didn't like us for some reason, but like he never trusted her again. And it was absurd. He started questioning everything. What's going on, Asha? Thank you for the subbies. You came in just as we were talking about everything. You've been watching for 30 minutes on your phone. Oh man, what's going on? But yeah, so that's the TLDR working in corporate, right? Like that's kind of it. I'm pretty sure everyone who works in corporate has their own like nightmare stories. Anyone that's competent will have like something very close. But yeah, for the past month, I've just been just like charging my former company tons of money to do anything. And some days, honestly, I'm not gonna joke about it. Some days where I'm supposed to do training and they cancel the training on me, I just watch YouTube. I'm like metaphorically picking my nose and I'm just hanging out, and I get paid a ton of money per hour to pick my nose. I would literally like go to like a cafe or like a card store and just like answer emails on the side, and I'll just be chilling. I would just be chilling, and I'm like, I'm doing my work, but you know, I'm not responsible anymore. So if anything goes wrong, it's not my fault. I just let go, and they're just like, shit. They're trying to. I feel really bad for the 2 new guys that have come in, because the new. Oh yeah, by the way, my director also left in March. Because he got tired of it. Because he didn't realize how much bullshit I was shielding him from. And he's like, no. Let me take over the work. And I'm like, okay. And within a week, he also quit. Because guess who got to him? Fucking, it took Mr. Clean 5 emails about the same subject, about a story that he completely made up. And he was so pissed. He was like, he just made up a scenario, lied, and then tried to get me in trouble. I'm done. It was always Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean is the fucking worst of the sales team. I can't fucking believe how much Mr. Clean is just fucking all of our people over. And people are just fine because he's just a big friendly old fucking pimp or some shit. I don't fucking know. But it's just insanity. Absolute insanity. I'll never. That scared me off to corporate for good. I don't think I'll ever want to work in a corporate environment ever again. It's so crazy. Our new director is trash, by the way. My new director is my new director. Their new director is awful. Awful. Because more than half of the people in the company now are people who don't do stuff. All they do is forward emails to people and say, "Can you look into this?" That's their job. Like, that's not their job. That's just all they do. That is everything they do. They see an email that has an action that needs to be done. They forward it to someone. Hey, can you look into this? Hey, can you do something about this? Hey. That's all they do. That's all they do. They don't do any work. I could send them like a report that says, "Hey, I need you to look at this so that you can make a decision on something." I just forward it to someone else and he's like, "Hey, can you look at this?" And I'll be like, wait, what? This happened in a roundabout thing before where I sent someone something. They forwarded back to me and said, "Can you look at this?" I'm like, I'm the one that sent it to you. I'm the one that sent it. What do I need to look at? There was a time where my former director sent me an email. I made a report out of it, sent it back to the director. He told some guy to look at it, and then he forwarded it back to me. And I'm like, what? I made this report. What are you talking about? He's like, "Can you look at this report?" I'm like, I made it. You're the one that's supposed to analyze it. What the fuck? I don't get how these people are being paid high positions and they get to go on vacation. Oh my god, like there's so much things to complain about for this company, man. Never again, never ever working corporate again. And that's the thing, right? I did apply for new jobs while I was working, right? I did apply. And I went to this interview where I would have been a great fit there. It was for like a jewelry company or whatever. I used to do jewelry too. In one of my previous jobs, I was like head of like accessories and stuff like that. So I would have been great. I was like, "Hey, I do end-to-end supply chain. I know exactly everything, blah, blah, blah. I know all logistics, blah, crap like that, right?" And the interviewer, was like, "Wow, you'll be pretty good here." It's like, "Yeah, I'm taking a pay cut, but that's fine as long as I get to grow and I get to do stuff." And they're like, "Yeah, cool. So I get to the interview place, and what's it called? I get to the interview place, and I'm supposed to have an interview with the owner and like the vice president or something like that. I forget their titles, but basically two old white guys where you could tell English was not their main language. It was not their first language, right? And I'm like, fine, I can talk professional, blah, blah, blah. I do that. And they were just not taking any of my shit for some reason. I was like, what? They were asking some like nonsense. They're like, "Oh, why do you want to leave your current job?" I'm like, "Oh, no, opportunities, growth, crap like that." And they're like, "Okay, so what are you going to bring to here?" I'm like, "Well, I do end-to-end supply chain. I know how to do everything works. You can fit me into any position. That'll work. I'll make sure everything goes on time, blah, blah, blah." And then the CEO, both of them were not paying attention at all to me. They were on their phones while I was answering questions. I was just like, okay, like if you're not like, I stopped giving a shit halfway into the interview because like they were just on their phones. I was like, that's so fucking rude. Do you not like my answers or something? Like, I know my answers are boring. Like, what do you fucking want? Because like this position is fucking boring. No one wants to do operations. Like, I could do manual shit. I can do EDI. I was asking like pretty good questions. I was like, "Yo, do you have inventory in multiple locations? Does your system allocate for different like locations? Like, is there like, you know, how is the general ledger affected?" Crap like that. And they're like, "Oh, I don't know. It handles it. We're using a new system." I'm like, "Oh, okay, you're using a new system. So I'm good at figuring out new systems." So it's like, "Okay, well, how would you do it?" I'm like, "Well, I'll do like, I don't know, average cost, crap like that." Basically a lot of technical shit for supply chain, right? And they were so bored. And I'm like, "You asked me the question. I'm answering you." And they're like just looking at their phones the whole time. And I'm like, "Fine. Well, You have any questions for me? And they're like, okay, so you say this is a I'll take a hydrate. Okay. Now they're like, okay, so new position, new company, right? So how would you place orders if you don't know what you're ordering? And I'm like, what the fuck kind of question is that? How would I place an order for stuff I don't know if I don't know what I'm ordering? I'm guessing like his and at the time I assumed his question was like, if you're unfamiliar with our product, how would you know what you're ordering? And I'm like, well, I'd rely on the production team or the QA team to validate what I'm ordering so that I know that I'm placing the right thing. And I was like, well, if we order like a pre-production and it's wrong, then I'll know to fix it with the QA team. Thinking like, I imagine that's like the answer, right? Because if you don't know what you're ordering, you have to rely on your other teammates in the company to verify it for you, because that makes the most sense, right? And he said some bullshit like, no, when you're ordering something, it needs to be precise and you need to know what you're doing, otherwise you don't know. And I'm just like, I just described how I would validate what I'm ordering, and you're telling me I just need to know? What the fuck are you talking about? I was like, all right, I have no further questions. Yeah, you gave me the scenario where I don't know. So you say, if you don't know, how do you know? And I'm like, I gotta ask someone else. And he's like, no, you got to know. And I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? I was like, I don't know what you're saying to me. I'm like, fine, I have no more questions. Bye, I'm out. So I just left, and I wrote a follow up to my to the person that gave me my first interview. I'm like, sorry, man. They just weren't paying attention to anything I was saying, and they asked some. Okay, well, the way I phrased it was like, they asked me some questions that were just weird. I don't know what I said. I was like, yeah, it doesn't seem like a right fit. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, fine. I'm like, well, good luck finding someone that knows stuff they aren't supposed to know, I guess. I don't fucking know. Well, that honestly, that combined with my job just like lost me all hope for fucking corporate, man. It just seems like the higher up you are, the less informed and shit you are about it. And like all the people who are like actually doing the jobs, it's just so disconnected, you know. You don't need to memorize, you just gotta know. But he gave me the scenario in which I don't know, right? And that's the problem. He set up the scenario where he basically said, if you don't know anything, what do you do? I'm like, I'll have to rely on the other teammates that have the right information. I'm operations. How would I supposed to know what an earring should look like, or what the dimensions an earring should be, if another team didn't already provide me that information? Right? It's like, if I need another team to tell me that a fucking heart-shaped fucker is the dimensions on it are, how the fuck am I supposed to know? I don't look at the jewelry. Like, none of the SKUs mean anything to me. In supply chain, I just need to know what something is named and how much you want to order. Zops, what's going on? Like, that's all supply chain. I don't need to know exactly what it is. You just got to tell me what things are, the name of it, and how much you want. That's all I do. And I make sure it gets there on time. That's it. That's all I do. That's all I do. Meanwhile, there's fucking idiots. God, my previous man, I just have so many fucking corporate stories, man. It's insane. Anyone who doesn't work, anyone who is like aspires to work in corporate, better strap the fuck up, because you're gonna be surrounded by fucking idiots. This is the last one I'll tell because I just remembered it and it was so fucking funny. So anyone who works in supply chain should know how to like fill up a container. And the manager before me, the one that took notes on Thai food, that one, god damn it, Honkai Star Rail. I'll play you tomorrow. Guys, actually no, if you guys actually for some reason don't have Honkai Star Rail yet, this is the time to chill. and you want to play on PC, please use my link. It'll help me out. As part of a sponsorship the next 2 days. So let's do that. Anyway, back to the Thai food. Corpo Life Dump, yeah. Need you to play and need to play now. No, I'm playing tomorrow. 120 FPS on PC. True. Anyway, back to the Thai food manager. So, what he did was he was supposed to come in and he was supposed to be like this like supply chain like expert, right? Because he was gonna be like head of supply chain from like Walmart or something coming in, and I'm like, wow, from Walmart, he must be smart. Yeah, that guy was a fucking idiot. He essentially asked me, yo, Wretched, thank you for the biddies. Hope you're having good. I haven't seen you for a while, man. I need to swing by one day over the weekend, and we'll talk some bullshit. Thank you. But yeah, he essentially asked me one day, and I saved a screenshot of this. I can probably post it like somewhere. He essentially asked me, how many brooms can fit in a container? And I'm like, what? He's like, hey, in a 60-foot container, how many of this SKU, which is a broom, how many brooms can fit in a container? I'm like, I was like, well, the dimensions for the broom are in our system, and you know how much space a container has, right? He's like, yeah, but how do I figure that out? And I'm like, I don't know a lot, probably. Yeah, that'd be the answer. I was like, he's like, how do I figure out how many brooms can fit in the container? I'm like, oh man, it's not he can't do math. I think he probably just never did the actual job. But he was head of supply chain at Walmart. That means he and like I said, man, he's such a faker, right? He would like talk as if he knew everything, but then he was just another type that just forwarded emails and pretended to do work, right? Honestly, I kept track. After a while, I got so peeved at him. You know what I fucking did? I kept track of how much time he spent in the bathroom. I was so pissed at this motherfucker. I kept track of how much time he got up and went to the toilet. Because he would never be at his desk. He'd always be taking a shit or something. I don't know what he's doing in the toilet. And then I'm like, oh my God, this guy's never here. And like my director didn't notice. I was like, hey, where's oh, I almost said it. I was like, where's my manager? And he's like, what? I'm like, yeah, look, he's never there. And he's like, holy shit, yeah. I'm like, yeah, guess what? Here, I gave him a spreadsheet. Of how often he was in the bathroom. He spent 4 hours daily on the toilet. What the fuck? That's half the work day. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? I've had his coworkers on the phone all the time and they do a physical job and he just goes, yeah, I like, you're in an office environment and like, it's crazy. And when he's at his desk, he's not actually doing work. He's like looking up bullshit like trivia as if he was going on fucking Jeopardy or something. And it was insane because his monitor would be facing where the CEO sits. So he's just bravely on like Reddit or some shit. On like Wikipedia or some shit when he's not working. And then like when he's not at his chair, he's in the fucking toilet. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It was crazy that I didn't think it would actually be that much. Like, it's like 9 o'clock, right? At 9:30, when my director needed him to do a report, he'd be in the bathroom, and then he'd come out right for the morning meeting on a Monday, and then after the morning meeting, he'd go to the bathroom again after writing down how much Thai food that my coworker ate, and then at like 11 something, he'd come out, go on Wikipedia, and then be like, yeah, I'll get that report for you in 15 minutes, and then in 15 minutes, he goes to the bathroom. Comes out, goes to get lunch, is at lunch for like an hour, comes back, sits down for like 10 minutes, and then goes to the bathroom again. I'm like, bro, he's just shitting half his day away. Like, I don't care if you have stomach issues actually, right? I don't give a fuck about you and your health thing, but isn't that a terrible way to just like spend your day? Imagine coming to the office like 3 or 4 times a week and you're just spending half the time shitting, if you're even shitting. Like, bro, just go home to your family. I don't fucking know. Like, God. And he'd also be the type that would just be sticking out for like no reason, right? Like one day he just sent a random picture of like a COVID like test and was like, yeah, bro, I got COVID. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, there's no date on this COVID exam, but I guess, you know, for, you know, because you have to take it at face value, right? Someone sends you a positive COVID test. You're like, oh, I got COVID. I'm like, okay, fine. Whatever. Well, you still got to work. You don't got to come into the office, but you still got to work. And then he joins a call. He sounds perfectly fine. And I'm like, what? Did you just fake like a doctor's note to not come into the office? What? Weird. All right, fine. Like, I'm pretty sure COVID doesn't have like, you know, symptoms that are like, I still haven't had COVID, but I'm pretty sure some people who do have COVID don't have symptoms that show or whatever. And I'm just like, a little suspicious. I wouldn't doubt it if it were like anybody else. But because it was him, I had to doubt. I was like, oh, that's weird. And he had like the weirdest like private life too. Like his wife was like always away. And I'm like, was I on like vacation or something? And I'm like, man, are you sure your wife's not with Mr. Clean? No, that's rude. That's wrong of me. I shouldn't say that. But like, bro, like, do you come to work to sit on the toilet and avoid your wife? I don't know. There's something really weird about like some of these people that work in corporate. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm out. I'm tapping out. Man. Anyway. So that was my, damn, how long was that? That was a recap essentially of what's been happening for me the past like year. More specifically, you know, what's been going on for like the past 3 months in particular, like compressed, right? That was an hour and a half roughly of me talking about my job. Holy shit. Guys, never get into corporate. Never, ever, ever, ever get into corporate. If that's like your dream job and you want to climb a ladder and like make a lot of money, be prepared to deal with some dumb people. I don't know if I've just been working with like a lot of dumb companies or some shit, but honestly, it's like, how, you know, it can't be a coincidence that I struck gold 3 times. No, 4 times, just surrounded by like idiocracy in a corporate environment. It's just say doing your service job. Well, at least like if you work like retail, you expect to run into people, but you won't run into the same people every day, right? And the thing is like I don't know. I guess it's my expectation that if you're making this much money and you're doing like this kind of an environment, I expect the professionalism and I expect some level of intelligence and just willingness to do some sort of work. And I just didn't find it anywhere in these companies. And it's so strange. And it's always the people who did the work that got screwed over, right? It's whether it's me or like managers that I like actually respected during my time at any of my jobs. And we're all the ones that just get burnt out while everyone's just like jerking off like in their like departments, not doing anything. And I thought it was insane. And I think I'm just done with corporate. You gotta go. Yo, I'm glad you were able to hang out for that. We'll be doing like a bunch. We'll be watching like some other stuff a little later, and maybe we're gonna be playing a little some games in a bit. But yeah, that was just a recap of corporate life. And I hope if you are getting into corporate life, the fucking God bless you, man. Just like hope it's good, and hope you don't run into any of that. And if you have a good gig, then hope you don't have to ever deal with dumbasses. Jackbox? If there's enough people hanging around, we can actually do Jackbox. That'd be fun. I was gonna watch some stuff because I do have permissions to watch things from a few channels I follow, which is amazing. Shout outs to them in a bit when we actually do watch it. And because this is a Monday early day, I'm sure some people are just working, can't watch, but can listen. So that's why I wanna cater to them. How I swear I turned off the Honkai thing. That's crazy. Let me try to. How do I do that? Is it on timer? Oh, it is on timer. Ah, I see. Okay. Busy writing report for uni. Great. Then it's good prime time for listening. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Wow. So I didn't expect that to last so long. that was actually beautiful that it lasted this long. I want to talk about fun stuff now. I'm totally down to talk about more fun things. But I'm glad a bunch of you were here for that. And I'll be here now. So in terms of making money, as you can see throughout the day, today that there was a Honkai sponsor. I will be taking on more sponsors now. That won't be a main source of income. I'll obviously be doing consulting and other stuff on the side for supply chain, and I'll be doing other crap for my jobs. The reason I picked 12:30 as a start is because I reduced my hours at my previous job. I literally give them 3 hours. I get paid a lot for 3 hours. And then I let them burn in hell. So literally at 12 o'clock, I say, all right, bye, bitch. and I turn everything off and I don't talk to them. Everything becomes a tomorrow problem. So I'm getting paid a lot just to give them 3 hours a day. That covers my mornings. And then I'll probably be like working out while doing that. And then I come on and I stream. So right now we're doing Monday through Thursday streaming. We're going to be doing some sponsored stuff if it's available. It's not a sellout. It's just like, here's the thing, right? I appreciate any and all subs. I appreciate any donos, but I don't expect donos. That's why I don't even have a dono thing in my profile. Wretched always donates bits, and I'm like, God damn it, Wretched, can you stop? Here's my preference here, okay? I would rather take sponsors and try to get enough viewers and stuff like that so that I can start getting bounties and crap. I'd rather get paid through that than take money from you guys. I am much happier taking on sponsorships that like get me a few bucks than take subs from you guys and donos, right? I'm much happier with that because everyone's like LOL economy right now. Actually, LOL economy. So, you know, everyone has their own thing, and I have money. I have jobs. I can make stuff elsewhere. I have side hustle with my cards and stuff like that. So I'd rather you guys keep your money and buy fucking eggs and all that crap. If you guys give me views and stuff like that, that's great. That means eventually I'll get bounties. Yeah, put off subs. Yeah, go for it. Turn my subscription off. Turn all that crap off for me if you can't afford it and all that crap. Even if you can afford it, turn that shit off. I'd rather you guys buy. You fucking suck, Ash. Asham, it's okay. Asham is only doing this because he knows he's still in like the fucking he may still be in the negative from all the pizza I bought him for the past year. But that's okay, don't worry about it. We're hanging out. But yeah, please turn off all subs and stuff if you need to. I don't care. If you're here just to view and you use an ad blocker, I don't know about that. But yeah, if you guys do that and you're just here to like hang out, I don't care. I much prefer that. And then as long as I have like good view count, I'll probably get bounties. I'll probably like just do more sponsors like Honkai. Honkai sponsor actually isn't so bad, right? Like I get paid just to play a game that I played before. And it's not like it's a bad game to me, right? Like Honkai came out on my birthday like what, 2 years ago? And it was fun. The only problem is like with Hoyo games is that I get story locked and I just hate being story locked, so I just stopped playing for a while because I get tired of just farming like the same thing over and over. But honestly, Hoyo stories can be pretty good, so I'm interested in what they did with Star Rail for the past 2 years. So Raid Shadow Legends, there was no space for Raid Shadow Legends anymore. If there was, I would have taken it. Imagine me shilling Raid Shadow Legends, man. I can't wait. Jump back on ZZZ at some point. Probably. I think there was a ZZZ sponsorship also. But I'm just going to take it one at a time for now. And then we'll see how it rolls out. I don't want to take too much at once. And then we're just going to do stuff. I also don't want to just spam sponsorships, right? It's not the main thing. I want to actually just play some stuff I want to play. So on Thursday, we'll be doing Tribe 9. Because I actually, I'm still with the Tribe 9 Vanguard, right? So they're doing a lot of stuff with their streamers. And the next chapter for them is coming out soon, so that's good. Gambling sponsors, bro. I'm not gonna be on Kick. Although a lot of gambling reels have shown up on my Instagram, and I'm like, damn, I want to play blackjack. I want to play blackjack so bad. You have no idea. Crypto, bro. Maybe crypto was right, man. You see what's happening with the economy. Maybe the crypto bros were right. Damn, we missed out. Maybe crypto bros are true. You got poker reels? Yeah, I get poker and I get blackjack reels because I'm for a while I was on like a blackjack arc and like PP Poo Poo was trying to get me into a casino to play blackjack. I'm like, bro, I don't need you to like be next to me while I'm trying to count cards. And he's just throwing off my count. I'm like, bro, why'd you hit? You fucked up my count, asshole. So I don't need him sitting next to me playing fucking blackjack with me. So yeah. And I wanna have like a video where I get caught like they just like wave me off a table. They're like, your blackjack is too powerful. We don't want you on our table anymore. I'll be like, oh man. I saw someone lose 150 pounds by putting all red on the spin. Oh, roulette? Oh, God. Charum. Why? You should be buying more Pokemon. Buy the Pokemon. How's that going, by the way? Oh, man. I have a Pokemon video that I would like to watch, too. Oh, boy. We're gonna be having some fun today just via audio. So I have a Pokemon video to watch. I have fuck the Pokemon TCG scalpers. Bro, I started getting spam for those on my reel. I hate it so much. Oh man, that's all I've been complaining about for like the past 3 days to everybody. Pokemon TCG scalpers like can go to hell. Like seriously. Not even scalpers, not just the scalpers actually. No. What I hate more actually, and we'll probably cover this later. What I hate the most are vendors at card shows scamming kids. That's the worst. Like adults, their money, they can get scammed, whatever. Kids getting scammed? No. That's where I draw a fucking line. That's where I draw the fucking line. That's the worst. Whenever I trade with a kid or whatever, I give them even or better. Depending on like, you know, like because they're kids. Who the fuck cares? I can lose $10 to a kid and I don't care, right? But the people who scam kids, oh my god! And the main thing is like, the one, kids don't know any better, and two, it's like getting them into like gambling, and that's what fucks me up the most, right? Because like, yeah, literally just give cards. Yeah, fuck it, who cares? Like, but for oh man, like what the vendors do at card shows, you know, I didn't know they did this until I started getting reels. Fucking coin flips. Where they literally flip a coin and then like it'll determine how much the trade value is or something like that, right? So like let's say I have like a Pikachu and that's worth like $500, right? And I want to sell it to like a vendor and the vendor's like, okay, I'll take it for like 400. Sorry, not even 400. They'll be like, I'll take it for 300. And I'm like, damn, that's like down like almost 50%. I'm like, no, I want to sell it for maybe like 400. For like a $500 card. And they're like, all right, how about we flip for it? I'm like, what? And sometimes the flips are insane. Sometimes the flips are like, okay, if I call it correctly, I get it for $0. I buy it from you for $0. I get it for free. But if I get the flip wrong, I have to pay you 400. And I'm like, who in the fucking right mind would do that? It makes no sense. People just walking around gambling on a 50-50 coin flip for either $0 or like what they own. Like it makes no sense. Who does? That's irresponsible. Incredibly irresponsible. If I have a card front and someone tells me to flip, I say no. I don't want to encourage gambling. It's just cards. I'm literally shuffling a deck right now. I don't know why. It's helping me talk. But like, they're just pieces of cardboard. Like, I know some of them are like worth money. I have cards that are worth money. Would I ever coin flip for one? Hell no. Why are you so stupid? And that's the thing. When kids do it, oh man, when I see kids flip and they get so sad, like when they lose the flip, I'm like, bro, that's heartbreaking, right? Like a kid that probably spent like, I don't know, like a lot of their parents' money or their own, like, you know, I don't know what it's called. I almost called it a salary, allowance on like their stuff, and they finally pack something good. Like imagine being like a little 10-year-old kid and you pack fucking like Umbreon or whatever. That's like $1,000, $2,000, whatever dollars, right? And you go to a card show, you're mad excited. It's your first little card show. And you're like, hi, mister, I want to sell my Umbreon. Yo, Baka-Jan with the raid. Whole Fire Emblem was great. Awesome. We're getting here. You're getting here just as we're complaining about Pokemon scalpers. My name is Namian. I am now officially a full-time streamer. So if you guys are coming in, hope you guys have a follow and hang out. Haha. But yeah, welcome Raiders. But yeah, imagine you're like a 10-year-old kid and you spent your allowance and you pack like the 2K like Umbreon or whatever. And you're like fucking ecstatic. You're just like, oh, hell yeah, I packed an Umbreon. That's awesome. And your parents are like, hey, you want to go to a card show that's nearby to like look at cards and like, you know, like sell stuff and trade stuff. And the kid's like, oh, hell yeah, I get to go to a card show. That's awesome. And you're holding your little Umbreon around and you're really proud of it. And I'd be proud of it too. I'd be like, hell yeah, because I have a Charizard and everything that's downstairs from when I was a kid. But anyway, yeah, imagine you waving that around and then like you go to a vendor and you're like, hey, how much can I get for this Umbreon? And the vendor is like, oh wow, an Umbreon, ooh, crazy. How about I give you 1,000 for it when it's like worth like 2,000? And the kid's like, I don't know, I was hoping for something closer, or like I get more packs or boxes or something like that. Because like as a kid, right, if you don't care about the Umbreon either and you just want to get something even and your parents are supportive of it just to get more like packs to open to get more stuff, yeah, why not? I don't, as long as like it's even in value and it's not like whatever, right? Because honestly, an Umbreon 2K that's worth like what, like 2 cases, some shit like that, basically, right? Anyway, so they do that. And the vendor goes, how about I coin flip you for it? And the kid's like, ooh, coin flip, that sounds fun. How about if I win the coin flip, I get your card for free. But if you win the coin flip, I pay you $1,500. And the kid's like, wow, that sounds exciting. And they flip and the kid loses. And the kid just lost his Umbreon. And the kid is like sad. The Umbreon's 1.1K now. Okay, it used to be higher on pre-order. And that stuff just like happens. And the kid's just like sad. And the thing is, what's the parent gonna do? The parent's gonna be like, hey man, you tricked my kid. And the vendor would be like, yo, sorry, the kid agreed to it. And you're just like, what the fuck? All right, fine. Or, and I think this is even worse, like the parents like tell the kid, well, did you learn your lesson? And as a kid, I'd be like, fuck no, I didn't learn a lesson. I didn't learn shit. I just learned to hate either my parents or I hate card games. I would hate one or the other. Did you learn your lesson? I'd be like, no. That's not a lesson learning experience. What happened was the parent should have protected the kid, or the vendor should have just left the kid alone. I hate that. I hate coin flips. I hate kids just getting scammed. And I think the Pokemon community is just completely like full of stuff like that now. Completely full of it. And I'm like, ugh. It's just so disappointing. Because for me, right, as someone who actually plays the card games and just want to be part and grew up with like a great community, like, you know how Yu-Gi players are always like kind of like smelly, like shitty people. But honestly, even in that, right, there was like, I have so many friends now from the Yu-Gi community that I still talk to. And that's great. And we never juice each other. We never scam each other. And that's the view. I'll probably be friends with these people till I die. Like, and you know, same with like Bushiroad, right? Like, that's what it's about. It's not about making a quick flip and trying to like fucking like scam your friends. Like, it's crazy. And I think that's not a great community. Like, for the scalper and whatever stuff, that's just fostering some toxic shit. And I just don't like it. Magic the Gathering guys are not so cool. I feel like Magic can be like that. I've had some awful experience with MTG community. Unfortunately, I think New York is like a really bad scene for that, because everyone's very elitist, or like they know each other and all they do is just like you know, everyone has their own circles. I think Yugi is generally okay. I don't know. I feel like it really depends on what sect you land in. But I think it's maybe because Yugi is still what am I trying to say? Yeah, maybe because Yugi still has like a as like a kiddier demographic, you know, because it is an anime for kids and so on. MTG is either the best or the worst. True. It really depends on the circle you land on, right? Same with like any like Bushiroad stuff, right? All that stuff is for kids. Like, okay, maybe except for White Schwartz, because honestly, like, you know, a lot of those anime series or whatever. But at that point, White Schwartz is just like otakus that just want to play with their waifus, and I am okay with that, right? It's just like you just want to collect cool cards from the anime you like, and then you want to make them slap each other. Like that's fine. Card fight, turn card sideways, Ore no Bunshin Blaster Blade, done. You know, so I don't know. I think the Pokemon like community has morphed into some weird blob of like bleh, that just like is very disgusting now. Like even just when those, like, I thought it was like kind of funny when those Costco, like, you know, when those Costco like fist fights were happening over just like EX packs or what, EX boxes for Pokemon or whatever, and they're just fist fighting each other for Pokemon cards. I'm like, oh my god, why? It's so crazy. What happened to all of this like 2 years ago? It's insane. People fist fighting over Pokemon boxes. Come on. Or people breaking into local card game stores to just steal? Everyone's a criminal now. It's insane. Oh, I don't know. Straight up, it is embarrassing. Yeah, you know, instead of the TGC, since it's fun watching VGC events. Yeah. I think VGC. Oh man, VGC is kind of like, VGC is weird because I think some of the gameplay can be depending on the meta. Because like, I honestly, I think Pokemon Pocket was like a great addition. I still haven't downloaded it and played it yet because I'm afraid to get sucked into that like universe. But I think VGC used to be fun, and then like everybody turned it into like some weird like dick waving contest where it's like I remember the 1 or 2 years that I watched VGC, and then everybody on social was just like, this is why you should play Pokemon, our game is so good, $20 gets you the top meta deck, blah blah blah. And I'm like, who gives a shit? I don't care that your meta deck is $20. Like, that's not the reason I'm not playing your game. I'm not playing your game because I don't want to play Toolbox all day. All right, like, and that's fine. Everyone can enjoy their own different type of game, but to just like put it out there that like, oh, meta deck is $20, that's why you should play. MTG sucks, Vanguard sucks, White Short sucks. I'm just like, go to hell. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't know why everyone just ends up getting this like big ego about their game. I'm like, just play your fucking game and shut up. The whole impacts on my store, it's so sad because they only care about the price of the cards. Oh my god. Yeah, that happened. Okay, so you guys noticed I stopped doing like case openings and stuff like that? Because everybody, the only questions they would ever ask is, what's the chase card? Are you gonna make your money back? Blah blah blah. That's what all people would DM and write comments about. And I'm just like, I'm so tired of that, man. I'm so sick of just fielding that question. Like, why? Why is that the only thing you care about? Why can't you just say, whoa, that's a cool ass Guilty Gear card? Or anything. Like, I was like, man, this is weird. It's become like that. Yeah, I don't care about. Yeah, I mean, you can play meta. You can do like, you can play meta, or you can make your fun deck and you can dick around. Like, just the thing is, just have fun. It's a game. It's a card game. You're just supposed to have fun. Yeah, people are too concerned about the money and it's not the spirit of the hobby. True. Like, just play the game, have fun. Like, I think that's like the core of what I am not seeing in the Pokemon community. At least like when I see all these reels and stuff, like, it's just money. I don't know. Playing your faves is just not really feasible a lot of times. So I just want to have fun with my shiny card. But yeah. Well, okay, honestly, Honestly, that's why I'm really into like White Shorts and like a lot of Bushiroad games in general. The power level like is very close to one another in most games. Let's not talk about standard Vanguard for now. If you let's not talk about standard Vanguard right now. In this exact moment, let's not talk about standard Vanguard. But you can still eke a win if you just play like your favorite things. You know, you're gonna have like a disadvantage, obviously, but you can still do stuff. I don't know about Pokemon. I can't speak for Pokemon. I can't speak for Magic. But at least for like the Bushiroad games I play, the power level is like close enough where it's like you can like if you don't expect to win like 100%, you can just like do your thing, right? Oh, let's defend EDH and with the right group, you can play in half one basically. Yeah, that's another thing, right? For EDH, like for me, right? Because I'm not in the Magic community, if I make an EDH deck, I'll be like, okay, I don't know what kind of a group I'm gonna sit into if I just go to like a local. And then it's like, what? Are people gonna be like extra lame, turn one soul ring, all that bullcrap? Or am I gonna run into a group where it's like, hey, we're half of us are group hug and the other half is like, I don't know, group slug, some shit. I don't know. Thank you, Chair. Yeah, I mean, even if it's not great because you could drop your game plan in theory, but in Pokemon playing something bad just feels worth. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Group slug, yeah, that's what it's called. I've been looking into EDH again, even though I fucking hate Magic, and that's just because Ashram talks about Magic so much that I just want to look at stuff. But yeah, like a group hug, group slug combo, and then like stacks, and you're just like, well, I'm not having fun. I'm just sitting there while everything in mine costs like 4 more, and I take 4 damage for drawing a card, and you're just sitting there like, all right, well, okay. What happened during soup? Oh yeah, I took some of that stuff off for now because we're just chatting. A lot of that stuff will come back, don't worry. I'm gonna add other sound effects too. I just haven't had the time. Today's just a talk and chill day. I don't want too many interruptions, that's all. It's okay. All that stuff will come back, don't worry. But yeah. Magic is cool. Okay. Yeah, you and your Zerg Storm whatever commander. I looked at your shit. I see you. I looked at your deck. But yeah. Card games are cool. Card games in general are really cool. The people make it suck. The people can absolutely make it suck so bad. But goddamn, Krillin knows. I got Krillin back into Premium Vanguard. You know how hard it is to get someone into Premium Vanguard? Premium Vanguard's amazing. I love Premium Vanguard when you get to play. And now with the Gridora ban, woo, no one cares. But Gridora at 1, oh man, Premium Vanguard is fun again. Everyone gets to do bullshit, and I love it. And that's my bit about Premium Vanguard, because nobody else near knows about Vanguard. Zergo Stormwinder, speak dark here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Card games are cool. And I can't wait to do more stuff in the summer. I can't. Oh man. So that's another thing I've been doing for like the past like whole beginning of this year. I was finishing out my BCS runs for Bushiroad Championship Series. I only topped once this season again. And I was so close to. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll only rant about California here. Okay. So in California, I was doing so good on Tokyo Revengers. I picked up the deck the night before. I learned it the day of. I was doing so good. I was killing everybody. And I played that deck so perfect until the last round of the tournament in Swiss, and my last move, I literally forgot how to count. My effect needed 3 cards in hand to do the full effect, and I forgot that one of them was my climax, which is a card I need to place down in order to start my combo, which ends up with me having 2 cards in hand. I couldn't pay the cost anymore. I over engineered that turn too much, and I could have had it. I just needed to like not put down 2 cards, and I had to. I just overplayed my hand, and I'm like, oh, I forgot how to count. So and basically I lost because of I lost because of that. I couldn't finish the game, and I could have won California, man. I could have won the entire Pasadena, California regionals because no one in the top 32 basically had a mechanic that stopped my deck. If not won first place, I definitely would have made top 4, top 3. I definitely would have done it. No one could beat me that day. Absolutely no one was able to beat me that day. It was so crazy. So that's my lost opportunity. And I ended up sinking in deep into the rankings for some reason. That shit was top 32 and I could have like potentially snuck in. I went from table 2, playing at table 2, and my ranking dropped all the way to 58 or something. I was like, what the hell happened to my ranking? What the fuck? Oh my god. I was upset that weekend. I was like, oh man, that sucks. But I'm like taking that as like a reminder that I need just like a few more reps sometimes. I need to be more awake because man, traveling from New York to California is fucking tiring. And we waited a really long time for dinner on Friday too, because like for whatever reason we ended up waiting like an hour for a table. We kept getting told that the table is going to be ready, but then these people just wouldn't leave. I was like, what? Because like it was like a little small restaurant and they only had one table that was big enough to fit like a party of 5, and they were like, yo, okay, these people are about to leave soon. So okay, that's fine. And we just kept waiting. And they're like, all right, they just ordered more food. I'm like, do we leave? And they're like, no, they should be gone in like the next 10 minutes. And so we kept waiting until it was like an hour later. And the owner went to the table and was like, yeah, you guys have been here for like 2 hours or something. We've had people waiting for like a really long time. And then they finally left. And then we finally got our food and we were all just like way tired. And the fact that I made like a last minute decision to like play the deck, which means I wasn't 100% familiar. But man, I swear I could have won the California regional, but that's fine. We'll just all get together for teams in the summer. We should win that. I feel really good with that. And then maybe I'll do like way better in the singles for 2025. So we'll see. There's also going to be like some titles announced in like the next month. I just wish that I could have gone to Japan in the next month. That would have been a great way to top off the year, but it didn't happen, so that's okay. I can't be too mad. It's my fault. It's literally my fault at the end of the day that I misplayed, so it is what it is. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, that was the recap for like the past year and a half or so. It's so crazy, man. Time passes by so fast. Can you guys believe it's April? I can't believe it's April. I don't know where March went. Honestly, March just kind of disappeared. You know, hope everyone's been having a better year than I have for 2025. But honestly, I don't remember much of February and March. Between like traveling, just like 2025 just started. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Jan, Feb, and March probably could have all been like 1 month in my brain. Because like traveling like some odd weekends and then all the work stuff. The year is a third over. I know, a third over. Yeah, can't believe. Yeah, we're all getting old. Felt like you were 20 yesterday, bro. Last year still feels like it was 2021 or something. I've honestly, I always say this, but post 2020, I've lost track of all my years. Only feels like a year since you dropped it. 2018. It's been 7 years. Oh my god. Oh man, yeah. Time is fucking crazy. So. I don't know. Hey, I got a lot better. That's good. Hope everyone's having an upswing now. Because obviously all of your moods are tied to me, right? So if I'm doing better, you guys have to do better in order to follow. So I don't know why you guys are so sticky to me. But you know what? You guys should all feel better too. Because I'm getting relief, right? So that's the reason why. So I apologize for dragging down the start of your 2025. So you guys should totally all feel better now. And if it's not, then that means I just have to do better. Only thing is, Steven, you got how many books you read? Because I ain't no way I read 24 books in 2 months. Yo. Yeah. I mean, oh man, that reminds me. A lot of, okay, so part of this like talk was also about like rechanging a lot of stuff that I started on my 2.0. And man, there's a lot of stuff I just haven't been able to keep up with. Like Mahjong is one of them. I've been like perma stuck on Mahjong. on like Adept 3 and juggling between Adept 2 and 3 for like so long. I'm just like, this is so exhausting. I think I stopped playing in like California because I was like, I couldn't travel for like, oh man, I forgot. We had a huge plane delay when going to California. That's what fucked me up. I completely forgot about our fucking plane delay. We got on our plane. Everybody sat down. Literally half of my group was like asleep, waiting for the plane to pick up. And then they're like, yeah, everyone needs to get off the plane. I've never had that happen in my life. I've never had it happen where we were all settled in for like a good 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And then they were like, yeah, all of us need to get off the plane. There's been a malfunction or something. And I'm like, oh my God. You know what? At least the plane didn't land upside down. Exactly. Right? Because there's been so many plane like accidents like in the country. Now you're dealing with tornadoes. Oh my God. Like, yeah. So, you know what? I'm glad at least they weren't like LOL YOLO on the fucking plane. So like, yeah, it's insane. So we had to wait like what, an extra hour and a half or 2 hours. Mideast was hit so hard this weekend. Yeah, I don't know why the middle of the country is like a fucking Thunderdome like right now. This whole country is just getting like fucking like schmixed. We're getting hit with the high-low mix-up so bad. And then eventually we're going to get command grabbed by like China or something. It's going to be awful. And I hate it. I hate everything happening right now. But you know what? Screw it. We all do what we can. And that's all we're going to do, right? So we're going to have a good time. We're just going to hang out. And we're just going to do stuff. We're going to try to make money if we can. And then we're just going to hang out. So good stuff. I was actually invited to a card show yesterday, going back about cards. I was invited to go to a card show yesterday, but after seeing all the reels about like Pokemon stuff, and I'm like, man, I kind of don't want to go. I'm going to go. There's going to be nothing for me. I'm going to see people gambling. I'll be like, bleh, I'm not going to like it. But maybe I'll start recording like a lot of stuff for vlogging too. Because I honestly really enjoyed vlogging when I did it. I was just very... What am I trying to say? I don't know. For me, like recording stuff, when I record by myself, I feel way better than if I'm like in a group. Because, I don't know. I don't want to like. You seen there's been like 3 or 4 VTuber CGs coming out. I don't know. There's too many card games coming out in the month of July. There's gonna be Hololive OCG, Godzilla, Gundam. And probably some other crap that I don't even know about that's coming out. And I'm like, man, I just want to like, you know, it's all going to be like people just hounding for collectors, cracking cases and just going like trying to sell cards for like thousands of dollars. And I'm just like, man, that's what all card games are like out to do, right? Like everything is going to be like a flash in the pan card game that comes out. People like suck it dry and then call it a day. I don't know. Oh man, especially with the tariffs now, bro. My Hololive pre-order, if I were to got one, is like gonna be nuts. Like anything priced out of Japan or like Asia is gonna get so fucked. Force of Will, that still exists. Force of Will still exists. That's crazy. You should become KC Namstat. What? I don't know the reference. Ashton making references that no one talks about. Pfft. All your cards are gonna like switching to One Piece. Bro, the Switch! Wait, hold on. Let's talk about the Switch. Let's go. This will be a great transition. This is a great transition. I had a Switch video I wanted to watch. Let's go. We could talk about the Switch instead of card games. KC Nice Tats? Oh, I see. $80 game? Yeah, let's go. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I actually haven't set it up yet to do this. Yeah, the lower the price on the streams. I've been watching that. That shit is so funny. I fucking love like the community, man. They do some funny shit. Wait, Watch Mojo just released a video that says top 20 most valuable Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Wait, hold on. Yo, Watch Mojo is lit today. There's so much TCG stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Guys, we're doing Watch Mojo Mondays now, by the way. I can't wait to do more Watch Mojo. Hold up. Let me switch up my scenes. Huzzah! Watch Mojo Mondays. Let's go. Let's see what we can do. Let me set this up. Oh wow, it's screwed up. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll just watch. Let's see. Window. Mojo. Let's see. Let me not dox myself. And then we'll do it. Ah, this is fine. Whoa. Sorry about that. 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna do some Watch Mojo. Because why not? Bro, I have League of Legends set up on here. I don't know why. 3 guesses for cards on that list? Oh hell yeah. You know what? Let's do the Yu-Gi-Oh one. I'm actually very curious. I already know one that's probably gonna be on there. And it's gonna be like the yo, Roof is here. What's going on? Let's go. Alright. Let's check volume. Volume check. Of course we start with Kaiba. Wait, I'm gonna check volume. Guys, I'm gonna blast the volume, okay? Don't ruin your ears. 1 second.
Broken the heart of your cards, you
Volume check.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down the most absurdly
Ghost
priced
for Honest?
Yu-Gi-Oh
I love
cards
Ghost for
in
Honest.
the
I have a
game's
Ghost for
history.
Stardust.
Keep in mind, card prices are notoriously volatile.
I
so
think
don't
I
be
have
surprised
a
if the
original Super
market's
Necro face
completely
also.
different a few years later.
Don't tempt me.
Alright, let's
Number
see.
20, Dark Magician Girl.
What? Which one?
Considering she's one of the franchise's most iconic waifus,
Which Dark
it's
Magician
no
Girl?
surprise that this charming spellcaster has become so valuable.
I don't believe it.
There are several different versions of Dark
Oh my
Magician
god,
Girl,
PSA
with
10
each
Dark
one's
Magician?
value varying from a
Can we not do
few
slabs? I
hundred
hate
to a
PSA
few
stuff.
$1,000. The secret rare Dark Magician Girl from the 2003 Magician's Force is considered one of the rarest.
Huh?
Behold!
Why?
Dark magic energies! Please
Why is she talking?
One such card sold earlier this year for nearly $10,000 on eBay.
Why?
While another fetched an asking price of nearly $30,000. There exist even more expensive versions of the
Wait,
Dark
that's quarter
Magician
century
Girl,
rare.
including a limited edition
Isn't that quarter
one
century
that
rare?
was exclusively distributed during a Japanese lottery that is said to be worth $50,000.
This is actually kind of hard to get. Well, it's not that hard to get. It came with the DVD memorabilia release.
Number 19,
Huh?
Cyberstein.
Oh,
Its
Cyberstein,
ability
okay.
may
I
cost
see that.
players more than an arm and a leg, but for the
Wait,
most loyal
I don't have a
collectors,
Cyberstein.
the right
I don't have a
Cyberstein is worth
Oh, that's the
any
shonen one.
price.
A BGS 8.5 near mint to mint. Near mint to mint.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tyler.
Cyberstein.
The most coveted version of this card is the one awarded
Tyler's
to
the
winners
1/1.
of the 2004 Shonen Jump Championship. Even with a PSA rating of 8,
It's a Watch
this
Mojo,
card
yeah.
is worth at least several $1,000s. Most recently,
Cyberstein?
a
No, this is a
Cyberstein with
Shonen Jump,
PGS rating of
Cyberstein. It's different.
9.5 sold for more than $20,000 on eBay, while another fetched an asking price.
Yeah, I
of more
have-
than
I have Jump Necro faces, I think.
$45,000. For those lucky enough to own one of the very few mint condition PSA 10 rated Cybersteins, they possess a card whose value currently
nerd?
surpasses
Yeah, I mean, there's waifu tax everywhere.
$30,000. Number 18, Mirror Force Bandai. If you're
What?
big on card games, you already know Bandai.
Bandai
produces
Mirror
some of
Force?
the biggest around.
What is this?
I prepared a special surprise. The power of my Mirror Force trap card.
Oh shit! Mirror
Currently,
Force!
the One Piece card game is their most popular, but they also make the Digimon and Dragon Ball trading card games. Hardcore Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, I was like,
fans
why are they
will
talking about
probably
One
know that
Piece?
Back in 1998, Bandai made 3 sets for the game.
This
Bandai
duel's
made
not
Yu-Gi-Oh
over
for
yet.
once?
Activate Mirror Force.
Wait,
In
Bandai made
total,
Yu-Gi-Oh?
They made just less than 200 Bandai branded cards. Of these, the most expensive is Mirror Force. A PSA 10 copy can sell for over
Really?
$9,000. It's an iconic
Can I see it?
classic trap card, which lets you destroy all monsters in attack position when an attack is declared.
Unless he's not affected by traps. Mirror Force, reflect his attack!
Number 17, Gold
Wait.
Sarcophagus.
I don't get to see it?
Essentially
Aw.
the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent to the Ark of the
The
Covenant.
cards made by the vendor
The
look
Gold
more anime.
Sarcophagus
Oh,
spell
really?
card
Okay,
is a
that's cool.
one-of-a-kind artifact.
Wait, Gold Sark?
Used
Is this the
by
Jump Gold
to
Sark?
defeat the Pharaoh in the
Because it
anime.
can't be Gold
The
Sark.
real-life version of this
It's gotta be
card
Jump Gold
may
Sark.
have a different effect, but it's still a game changer.
Wait, I want to see it. Did they show it at the start? It was like
Among
it looked
all
like a
the
black and white
different
image,
versions
so
of
I
this
don't know.
card, there are two that stand out the most.
Yeah, the
first
jump one.
being the promo card from the 2007 Pharaoh Tour, which reached an asking
Oh.
price of nearly $26,000.
Was this like a
on
like a
eBay.
sneak peek?
Then there is the Shonen Jump Championship.
Yeah, the Shonen,
Series
yeah, the jump
version,
one.
which recently sold on eBay for more than $14,000 in June
14K?
2021.
I guess.
Number 16, Cyber Dragon. Next up, we have a
Dual
shiny
terminal
holographic
Cyber Dragon?
version of
What?
the Cyber Dragon card.
For my first move, I
Wait, was that the dual terminal code?
It's a parallel rare with a holographic surface covering the entire card. Regular versions can be cheap as chips, but this special one is
That's
going
the
to
most
cost
expensive
at
Sidra?
least a few months' rent.
It allows me to fuse
No way.
machine-type
Dual
monsters.
terminal?
And I
Come
have the
on.
perfect three in mind, my Cyber Dragons.
A heavily played version can cost roughly $1,000, while
Heavily
a PSA
played
10
dual
version
terminal?
can cost 10 times that amount. Its ability lets you
What?
special summon it from hand as long as your opponent controls
Bro, I'm gonna
monsters,
dig into my
but
old
don't.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
This makes it a versatile
There's an even more
and
variant
valued
yeah.
card, but if you manage to
No
get
way,
this
dual
specific
terminal
version, it's
Cyber.
best to leave it in a display
I feel like looking
case.
up half this shit.
Cyber Dragon, wage a
It was only
direct
available in
attack.
one dual terminal set? Oh god.
Number 15, Mechanical Chaser. It may not look like much, but back
What?
in the day, Mechanical Chaser was considered one of the best 4-star attackers.
One card in particular embodies the very essence
I don't-
of power creep, Mechanical Chaser.
While most versions of Mechanical Chaser are pretty common, pulling the right copy can earn you thousands of
Is this like a
dollars.
misprint or something?
In the first season tournament pack, it's possible to pull an ultra
Oh,
rare version
tournament
of
pack,
Mechanical
okay.
Chaser.
Oh, Mechanical Chaser. No way. 1 in 108.
Oh,
packs.
no way.
God.
Sorry.
A card which many collectors consider to be extremely valuable. For most lucky enough
Why?
to find it, a mint condition
It was only the
Mechanical
first tournament pack?
Chaser's value
Yeah, but-
can reach up to $20,000.
20K?
Recently, this card was sold on eBay for more than $10,000. Not bad for a card that was only
Huh?
summoned once in the anime.
Meet Mechanical Chaser and Ground Attacker Barbara.
Whatever.
More machine cards.
Number 14, Dark Magician.
Okay,
Next, we have
which Dark
easily one of
Magician?
the most
Which
famous
one?
cards in Yu-Gi-Oh history.
I can
Starter
attack
deck
with
Dark
the
Magician?
but he won't
No,
stand a
it can't be
chance
starter
once
deck Dark
Harvest Dragons
Magician.
are free of my spell. Dark
It can't be starter deck Dark Magician.
Attack!
Which Dark Magician?
This guy was one of Yugi's original silver bullets, a favorite of his in the early show. Hence, many versions of the
Come
card
on.
exist, coming in a range of prices.
Dark Magician
It has to be original
with an
starter
attack
deck? That's what I'm
strength of
thinking, yeah.
2500.
I wonder if I still have mine in good condition.
Dark Magic Attack!
The most expensive variant came from a 2008 Comic-Con event, where you could obtain the
Comic-Con?
card from a dual terminal machine.
Oh, dual
acquiring one
terminal Dark
yourself
Magician.
will
Oh,
potentially cost
alright.
thousands. If you're after a PSA 10 version, expect to spend around $10,000
Comic-Con
for
dual
a
terminal
copy.
Dark
Their
Magician? Oh
price
my
likely
god.
to increase going forward, since Dark Magician's legendary status is unlikely to falter. Number 13,
guess.
Shrink.
Shrink?
Whoever uses this
Oh,
old school
Shonen Jump. Okay,
classic
most of these cards are
occasionally
just
in the
Shonen
original
Jumps.
Anime.
I have the perfect plan.
I
With the
shrink
magic
it
card
so I
Shrink
can
in my
use
hand.
As
Crush
you
Card
might expect,
Virus.
It literally shrinks a monster. In the real card game, it halves their attack power for a turn. Originally, it was a prize card for the 2006 Shonen Jump Championship.
Reveal
Yeah,
my
most of these are
magic
shonen.
card.
Okay, that's fine.
Shrink!
It's
This
just a list
specific
of cards that
version
were
is
shonen jump cards.
ridiculously expensive, with lower graded versions costing up to $10,000. Higher quality grade 10 versions can be up to 5 times that price. Enough money to make a down payment on a mortgage for a house. The better investment is obvious, since a house can't shrink a monster's attack power.
Oh, shut up. God.
Activate the magic card Shrink. Now I'm able to reduce the attack points of your monster.
Yeah, it's got to be Tyler.
Number
It's got to be
12,
Tyler.
Grandopolis, the Eternal City.
What?
Our next entry is Grandopolis.
What is this?
An award for the
SJC Crush
2013
card? No
Yu-Gi-Oh!
way.
World Championships.
Rare
It's got to be
card.
Tyler.
Could they have found the card that I've been searching for?
Over the years, its price has fluctuated immensely. The highest it ever was sold for was $130,000.
Tyler sold for $350?
Name your price. I can pay anything you ask.
Now, its estimated average value is just below $25,000. Still,
What?
you can find people selling high-grade versions for more than that. Keep in mind that it's not legal to play in a duel. That's because of its alternate win condition, where if it reduces...
Oh,
an
is this
opponent's
shit like
win
Victory
points to
Dragon and
0,
crap? I remember
you win
those.
the match.
I think you'll agree. It adds a bit more life
Man,
to the
Kaiba.
game.
Since Yu-Gi-Oh! Matches are
Kaiba is
best of
crazy
3
back then.
duels, this card can let you win in the first game.
My blue
so
eyes, white
it's more for
dragon.
the collectors rather than the players. Number 11, Cyber Dragon.
Another Cyber
Now
Dragon.
for a second Cyber Dragon variation.
I play Cyber Dragon in attack mode.
This version was only ever sold at Sears department stores way back
Sears
in
department?
2006. For some reason, the third set
What?
of toys was never distributed, causing widespread belief that the cards never existed.
What?
Summon this, my Cyber Dragon in attack mode.
That was until 2020, when Redditor Loserchris casually posted an image of one on Reddit.
What?
Naturally, the subreddit went wild, claiming it was the first ever photograph of the card. A bidding war began, and it sold for an immense $30,000. In the
30
5 years since,
what?
it seems like no one else has found a version. So maybe check your old bulk from 2006 if you
That's
haven't already.
wild.
So my dragon separates into 3. And since your shadow monster can only mimic one,
They're not gonna show the post? Yeah, what the hell, right?
it becomes equal to 1 Cyber Dragon. It looks like the end. Guess you taught me.
Man,
well.
this they
Number
did the
10,
bare minimum here.
Volskalf.
Oh,
If you
Death
took
Volkov,
part in
okay.
the 2005 Second Shonen Jump Championships, you are likely to have received this version of Des Volskalf.
I need to sacrifice another monster first.
It was only shown in one episode of the original anime.
What did this
and
do?
used
I
to be
forgot.
one of the game's most exclusive cards.
I'll sacrifice my spirit to summon this Desvoltscout.
Bro,
It took them
spirit
4
monsters.
years to
Holy
properly
shit, I forgot about
reprint
those.
it, giving players a cheaper option. But the first editions are still phenomenally pricey.
How much?
It's currently estimated as being worth around $40,000.
$40K?
but PSA 10 versions can be sold for even higher.
Oh my
This
god.
makes it still a highly
Blue Eyes?
sought-after
No, it's gotta
card
be
2
Tyler.
decades after its initial
It was like a
release.
Make-A-Wish kid that wanted to make a card, so there's only one copy of it.
Number 9, Stardust Divinity. This
Huh?
huge monster has only been printed twice in the 2010 and 2011 World Championships.
Draw
Okay.
your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic.
Why are we
cards.
talking about
Even though it's
Exodia?
not legal to play, it's still valued by the community. Its price has gone up over time on account of it being
Another-
the
yeah,
only
it's just
single
all,
monster
like, prize winner
card.
cards,
The
it feels
most
like.
it's been sold for was approximately $65,000, an unbelievably high amount.
65K?
It's not possible.
It has a similar alternate win condition as Grandopolis, which lets you win a match in just one duel if played right. The competition was invite only, taking place in Japan about the same time.
Yeah,
as
it's
that
gonna be
tsunami
Seal of
hit.
Orichalcos
This
or-
made
or Tyler.
attendance low, and fans estimate only 50 copies exist.
Why don't you take this? Something just tells me that it belongs.
I have a lot of like
Number 8, Crush Card Virus.
Crush
Most
Card-
variations of
Shonen
this
Crush
card
Cards number
can be
8?
for pennies.
No
which is
fucking
surprising
way.
Because it used to be one of Kaiba's favorites in the original anime.
And the trap Crush card face down on the field. I'll be able to completely devastate
Wow,
Ishizu.
Crush Cards
She
number
won't know what
8.
hit her.
This wasn't always the case, though. It was first added to the real card game.
Don't tell me
in
the errata or
2007,
anything had to do
and
with
the
it. Crush
Shonen
Card's
Jump
fucking
Championships
iconic.
Printed as an ultra rare.
I infected him with the Crush card virus.
A crush card.
By destroying the infected Sagi, you released the Crush card virus. A virus that is so highly
Well.
contagious to duel monsters that
So
even
if
as
dupes
I
are allowed,
speak
yeah,
these
true.
words,
There's gonna be another
it
Cyber
is
Dragon.
infecting all but the weakest cards in your precious dueling deck.
Only winners get a copy, however. It's easily the most expensive trap card in the game, and also one of the most powerful.
DDS Blue Eyes is
Sacrifice
top
a
4?
monster, and in return,
Well, there hasn't been a Blue Eyes yet.
cards, then destroy all monsters with
Gold Series Crush
1500
card? No,
or more
I have a
attack
Gold
power.
Crush.
For an original championship version, expect to pay around $70,000.
Tournament Crush?
Infecting
Ew.
Soggy with this crush card, and
Ew, Tournament Crush? Ew.
virus through Pegasus'
Wait,
attack.
Tournament
Every
Super
monster
Crush or
with
Tournament
1500
the rare
attack
one?
points will be disease-ridden and useless.
Number 7, Legendary Dragon of White. Back in 2015, you may have been lucky enough to purchase one of these for about $12.
Tournament rare? Yeah,
Now,
that one,
they
that
are
one.
beyond expensive.
Candy Crush card, true.
It was originally a
Yeah.
participation prize for the 2012
No, there was a. I remember
World
one of my friends
Championships.
in
Currently, the average price is
went to a regional
$60,000, but
in
some
like the Dominican Republic, and it was right at the point where Tournament Rare Crush card and Vayu Blackwing was legal, and he won a regional because he was able to play both right before the Crush card got banned. So he was able to play Crush card with Vayu, and that Blackwing deck was disgusting. So that was
sell for
fucked
as
up.
high as $90,000. Enough money to
You would
buy
crush
a
Vayu
boat.
and then go Sirocco Bora Gale.
With white lightning attack!
Its ability is identical to Grandopolis, however it's got a slightly higher attack power, but 1,000
God,
fewer
all these
defense
victory win
points.
conditions.
Also, it's equally illegal. Still, to collectors, it will look beautiful on display.
Are you gonna bring like a
maybe
random
not to
Exodia
everyone,
one
but
just to be like
beauty is in
LOL
the eye of the
Exodia?
beholder. So if they're not keeping bees, they can buzz
Nah,
off.
it's gotta be Tyler.
Something else is coming. Yes. Yes. I see
Okay,
blue.
Pegasus.
I see white.
Number 6, Legendary Magician of Dark.
Ooh.
If the card number didn't give it away already, this was released in the same competition as the last entry.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh my
You are
god.
not worthy of having me in your deck, so prepare to lose me
What is this?
forever.
It's got the same.
I don't remember
ultimate
Evil
win
Dark Magician
condition,
talking to Yugi.
rendering it illegal in official duels.
That's not the
Estimates
Arcana
claim
one,
it's
right?
Worth just shy of $76,000, although it's so rare it's hardly ever sold.
You got it! Dark magic attack!
Since it's an iconic classic card, it's always been beyond pricey. It's the ultimate piece of Dark Magician merchandise.
Oh, it is Arcana.
Which would be an
I don't remember him
immense
looking like
flex
that.
to bring to your locals. That would probably be a higher risk than
I would
reward, though,
never
since it
bring
could be sold
any
for
high
college tuition.
rarity card to my
Number
local
5,
for
Kaiser
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Eagle, the Heavens Mandate. As far as championship
Another prize card?
go,
Goddamn, I'm
they
so
don't
tired
get
of these
much
prize
bigger
cards.
or more expensive than Kaiser
It's not that
Eagle.
interesting.
This extra secret rare Link monster was the
Oh my
prize card
God, look at the
awarded
foiling
to
on
the
this
winner
shit.
of the 2019 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. While its monetary value has shifted over the past 2 years, Kaiser
Lazy
Eagle
video?
was
Yeah, very
originally
lazy.
valued at more than $100,000. As of this writing, a sealed
Wait,
version of this card
$100,000?
has been featured on eBay with an asking price of $140,000. A price worthy of an emperor or
This
in
all
this
pride
case,
cards? Yeah,
a
exactly.
Kaiser. Number 4, Tyr, the Vanquishing Warlord. Tyr has
Huh?
only ever been printed twice, once at the 2008 World Championship and again in 2009.
Oh God.
Like most cards here,
Also
it has
all
an
asking price? Yeah,
alternative
exactly.
condition,
Man.
where you win the match if it kills your opponent. It also comes with an impressive
If it
3,000
kills your
attack and
opponent.
defense,
Wait,
yet
what?
it's still banned in official
Sorry.
duels.
This is the way he phrased it.
No, dork, it's in the rule book.
On average, the 2008 version can cost anywhere from $200,000 to over $300,000.
What's with these out of context clips?
Price, making
I don't
the
like this.
2008 championship one of the most lucrative. You could buy a cheap house for the price of this card without even getting a mortgage. That's not going to win you
Alright, I'm
games,
here
though,
for
is
Ori
it?
Calcos and
That
Tyler.
lame strategy may have worked against a dork like Wheeler, but I'm in a different league.
Oh, is that so?
Number 3, Tyler the Great
Number
Warrior.
3!
When it comes to one-of-a-kind cards, Tyler the Great Warrior is in a league of its own. Unlike most
Number
cards,
3?
this one was designed in 2002 by a fan named Tyler Gressel, who was diagnosed with a rare form of liver cancer at the age of 14.
Tyler in 2002 got a wish
That's
granted to him
wild.
by the Make-A-Wish Foundation. At the time, he was dealing with a really rare form of cancer, to my understanding, and as far as history goes, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation decided to grant him one wish.
Tyler's intense battle with cancer eventually reached the Make-A-Wish Foundation, who granted him the opportunity to design his very own Yu-Gi-Oh card. And thus, Tyler the Great Warrior was
Interesting.
born. Many years later, Tyler, who has
Wasn't it
since
only
fully
graded like an
recovered,
8?
has been offered more than $75,000 for his original card.
75,000?
Considering its unique origins and the inspirational story
75?
behind it, one could argue that the cost of
That
Tyler
doesn't
the
sound
Great
right.
Warrior may very well be immeasurable. Number 2, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Ah. Which Blue Eyes Ultimate?
I create the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Along with having
Wait, Tyler's
the
legal?
attack
What?
and defense
Wait,
of
is
any
it?
non-effect monster, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is also the key to summoning the equally powerful Blue Eyes Shining Dragon.
I guess it's not illegal. How's it only 3? Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. Wait, that means Orichalcos has to be 1,
There are
right?
plenty of rare and expensive
Bro,
versions of
watch
this
them put
card.
something mad stupid on one.
VT3
If they put
Blue
something
Eyes
stupid on one, I'm
Ultimate
quitting this
Dragon
video.
soars far above the rest.
It doesn't have
A
the cannot
prize
be
card
played?
from
Oh
the
shit.
2001
Well, maybe it's
Asia
just on the ban
Championship
list.
Series. This rare sealed Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon comes with a signboard featuring the signature of Kazuki Takahashi, the creator of the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise.
Now, behold the power of my Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon! The strongest monster in Kaiba's deck!
While the current owner of this card attempted to sell it for more than $900 million in 2016, it was later put on display at Card Shop Spiral in Tokyo, where it is on sale for more than $400,000.
400,000.
Be sure to subscribe.
All right, what's number 1? If it's not Orichalcos, I'm quitting this video.
You have the option to be notified
All right,
for occasional
I'm ready.
videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings.
900 mil, get the fuck, yeah.
Number 1, Black Luster
What?
Soldier. Forget out of this world. The
What?
value of this card is out of this dimension.
What is this? This looks like some weird ass custom.
Following Japan's first nationwide Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship back in 1999,
That's a Bandai card?
the winner was awarded with a one-of-a-kind stainless steel version of Black Luster Soldier.
Does this count?
In 2013, someone tried to sell this card for a whopping $10 million.
10
While there has
million?
not been any confirmation this card sold for that much, there is a rumor claiming that it was sold for an astronomical $2 million.
Man, they ignored
If
Seal. That's
reaching
crazy.
the $1 million mark wasn't impressive enough, this card also has the honor of being considered one of the most expensive trading cards of all time.
I don't know. Stainless steel card? Is that even a card?
What's the most valuable
exactly.
Yu-Gi-Oh card you have in your
It's like a
possession?
trophy.
Let us know in those comments below.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these
I
other
did
clips
not.
from Watch Mojo and be sure to subscribe.
Mojo, you could have done better
and ring the
here.
bell to be notified about our
I don't like that at all. Wait, let's see what's in the recommended.
Looks like I
Top 20 Yu-Gi-Oh monsters? Mario Kart? No, I'm good. All right, what else you got, Mojo? I wanted to look at a Switch thing, but that had to catch me. About the quality exceptional? Yeah, I didn't think that was considered a card. It's a trophy. I wanted to watch a Switch one. Top 10 reveals from the Switch 2 Direct. I think that was the one I wanted to watch. Let's check it out.
We are very much looking forward to everyone being able to experience
Bro, actually, you know what was my most favorite thing from the Switch 2 like trailer? I am so glad that they stopped doing the stupid little snap transition that they were doing for every single like Switch video. Like the thing where like they had to pretend to snap and then the like noise comes out. I'm like, thank God that shit's over. That shit was so cringe. Like to me, right? I got so tired of it. I'm pretty sure like I'm the only one that kind of feels this way. But it was so lame. Like before they did any transition, they like stick their arm up and do like that noise. And I'm like, man, this is so stupid. Anyway, Switch 2.
Nintendo Switch 2.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and since Nintendo has finally given us more information on the Switch 2 and what
let's
games
see what they
we
got.
can expect for it, we're going over the biggest reveals from the latest Direct, showcasing the upcoming console.
I give you my life.
This is
But
number 10.
before
Oh,
we
okay.
dive into it, we publish new content all week long. So
Oh, do you?
be sure to subscribe
Thank
and
you.
ring the bell to get notified
Thank
about
you,
our
Mojo.
latest videos. Number 10, Nintendo Switch 2 Editions.
Editions?
Some games that were released on
Oh,
Switch
like
will receive
exclusives?
upgraded versions that offer things
Oh,
like
okay, the
improved
upgrades.
visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2, and more.
We knew that the new console would be backwards
guess.
compatible, but Nintendo also has a few Switch 2 editions planned for older games. This part of the Direct began with details on Super Mario Party Jamboree and how it would include new gameplay and modes that take advantage of the console's new features, like the mouse controls and dedicated camera. More on those
The camera
later.
is crazy.
But it isn't the only one getting an upgrade.
Honestly, sorry to pause. It's like, but like that camera, bro, like I'm pretty sure there's so much tech on that camera. I retweeted it like the moment I saw it. But like, I'm sure that camera, if people can like get software for it and then like plug it into the computer, I'm sure that camera will be amazing for VTubing. Like, I don't know if it has like enough tech for it, but it feels like something that would be so good for like VTubing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just content brain. What a place to pause. Oh shit. Yeah, I got a star.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are getting visual enhancements, as well as their own app called Zelda Notes, which guides players towards secrets they haven't found and lets them share Ultra Hand creations with friends.
Does this mean we can like put in our old version and we get to play the new version? Or do we have to like buy a new version?
Kirby and the Forgotten Land
Like
is also
what
getting
happened with like
improved
the
visuals
GameCube
on
and the
top
Wii?
of what's basically DLC in Star-Crossed World. As we were all probably expecting, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond
I mean, you have to
and
buy the same
Pokemon
game again. Yeah, that's
Legends
my only
ZA
concern, right?
Are launching on both the
Zelda
Switch
Google Maps.
and its successor, though will definitely be a lot nicer to look at on Switch 2, and the former will come with an option for mouse controls. If you
Bro.
own the original versions of
Mouse controls? I don't know how I feel about mouse controls, man. It's gonna be weird, right? Because like, what if you're just playing on like... Okay, so mouse controls forces you to play with the Joy-Con, right? Like, what if you just want to play with like the Pro Controller? And then you want to play like a shooter. So like what, you have the Pro Controller and you have like the mouse one, and then you got to put it on like your lap. Osu? Oh, never mind. Osu on the mouse on the Switch? I'm in. Oh shit, that's good. That's good.
On Switch, you can purchase an upgrade pack rather than pay full price, though Nintendo did not say how much those would cost.
Upgrade pack or full price? So you have to pay for the upgrade? I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that at all, actually. Ew. Oh, that's the worst option. Ew. I thought I could just play my old version. Why do I have to buy an upgrade? That sucks. Fuck that.
You can play the Nintendo Switch 2
I don't like this at
by
all.
purchasing an upgrade pack.
Ew.
We hope
Why?
you're looking forward to these Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
No.
Number
I don't
9,
like that.
Switch Online upgrade.
And now,
This I like.
news about
GameCube.
Nintendo Switch Online.
GameCube
Another
was
thing
beautiful.
we've known for a while is that Nintendo Switch Online subscriptions will transfer over to the Switch 2. But
That's
the
fine.
Direct gave us a nice update for what's coming to its expansion pack featuring retro games. GameCube. Exclusive to the Switch 2, the fan
Have to upgrade
favorite
to the-
console
Oh,
will
that
now
sucks.
be represented with classic games.
I fucking love Wind Waker. Wind Waker is awesome. Okay,
Nintendo
so
Switch Online Plus
XD and
expansion
Coliseum,
pack
yeah, that's
will be
great.
getting a new
Yo,
classic
Hikes, what's
game
going on?
library exclusive to
I forget-
Nintendo Switch 2.
I forget your other
Nintendo
name. Is
only
it Yuki?
showed
Are you
3
also
titles
Yuki?
That will be
Thank you.
available at launch: The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, Soul Calibur 2, and
Soul Calibur 2,
F-Zero
baby!
DX.
Woo!
However, more titles are planned, such as Super Mario Sunshine, Pokemon Coliseum, and
Okay.
Chibi Robo, which
I'm waiting for
I
them
am
to-
personally looking forward to
I'm waiting
trying
for them
out
to
for
say
the
it.
first time. Also, similar to retro-style controllers,
Okay, this
Switch
controller
Online
is gonna be
members have
sick
been able to
for, like,
purchase
Smash
in the
players.
past. Nintendo is
That's gonna be
releasing a
sick.
GameCube
I hope it's good.
controller updated with Switch 2 features.
We hope you're looking forward to Nintendo GameCube.
Are they going to
Nintendo
talk about the
classics.
multiplayer?
Number 8.
Okay, hold on. They
Console
didn't talk about
specs and
multiplayer. Okay.
release.
So the fact that yes, Melee, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. Fucking Melee, okay? if they're holding that for like when the Switch sales are like low, and then people are tired of playing on Slippy, they're gonna be like, you know what? Melee is added to the GameCube selection, and everyone's gonna go crazy for Melee because you could play online, okay? Like up to 4-player online. They're gonna run Melee tournaments on the Switch too, and they're gonna force you to like it, and it's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. Switch 2 Melee, oh, that's gonna be awesome.
This information.
At 7.9 inches, Switch
120
2 has a
FPS,
bigger
honestly.
built-in screen. Here's how that compares to Nintendo
Actually,
Switch.
no.
The release date for
You
the
think
Switch
they would
2
like
is
give it away
right
for free for
around the
online,
corner.
or they would just do a
June 5th,
remaster?
2025.
Like we
with
always ask about
pre-orders
that.
going live
I don't
on
know.
April 9th. Weirdly, not in the direct, though released afterwards, was its price point. Players can pick up a standard version for $449.99 US dollars, or one
this is
for
already outdated.
$499.99 with a digital version of the new Mario Kart. Unfortunately, what Nintendo also neglected to mention until later were price points for new games.
Really? They can do that?
It seems like it'll be a case-by-case basis, with the digital version of Mario Kart World being $80 and Donkey Kong Bonanza listed for $70, and apparently increasing for physical versions. Ouch.
90 for physical? God damn.
But what does the new console bring? Well,
That's
there's
gonna
the
hurt.
larger 1080p LCD screen, which supports up to 120 FPS and HDR for smoother visuals. The new Joy-Cons, which connect magnetically,
it's like you
feature
can
bigger
only
buttons
get
and
like
joysticks, as well
a
as
game
mouse
for the year
controls that
now
look
or
to
something, you
provide
know?
some interesting gameplay hooks. Other
Like, you can't
features
get a lot of
include
games.
sturdier stand, 2 USB-C ports, 8 times the storage space, that one's really nice, and a new dock that supports up to 4K resolution and has a built-in fan to keep your system
Wait,
cool.
I wonder if you can use
Naturally, there's
the
also improved audio
new dock
and
for
a
the old
built-in
Switch.
mic for voice chat.
It also uses
That mic is gonna be
noise-canceling
ass.
technology to filter sounds.
I
so your
can't
voice will
imagine
come
that
through
mic is going to be any good.
Speaking of which, number 7, game chat.
Game
Let's
chat
take a
is
look
going to
at
be
some new experiences
awful.
it offers.
Can you imagine Pokemon Unite game chat? Does that actually exist
One of
already,
the biggest
actually?
new features for the Switch 2, the one that Nintendo is obviously late to the party on, is voice chat.
No.
Or, as they call
No,
it,
voice chat's a
game
mistake.
chat. The new Joy-Cons,
Voice chat's a
as
mistake.
well as the new GameCube and Pro controllers, come with a C button that connects you with friends. You can chat
Wait, hold
while
on.
playing the
Didn't,
same game or screen share while playing entirely
I forgot.
different ones.
Wasn't there an announcement where like... Wait, wasn't there an announcement? I don't know if it was part of this. I think I saw it on Twitter. Where if you say any slurs or something, it replaces it with like Mario noises. was that true? I swear I saw it on like Twitter where if the chat detects you trying to say any slurs, it just replaces it with like Bowser noises or something like that. Oh, you can suck my Yoshi. Oh, you can go woohoo. I don't know if it'll talk about it here. I swear I saw a post that was like that. That would be so incredible. It better work in multiple languages. Yeah, probably it has to, right? Oh man. You're a dirty yippee. And you just keep saying slurs and you just sound like Mario trying to do a BLJ. Oh man. I need to see that like happen in work. I need to see
You'll
it.
use the built-in mic on the
God,
system,
woohoo!
which, impressively, filters out surrounding noise so that your voice always comes in clear. Nintendo will also be releasing its own camera so you can video chat while playing.
God, the
And, as we
FPS
said
on the
earlier,
game and
this
camera is
will also
crazy.
be used in specific gameplay scenarios like with
I don't
Super
know.
Mario Party Jamboree. Game chat
You know
will be
what?
available on launch day, and while a
You know
Switch
what?
Online...
You know what? Nintendo has thrown some whack shit at us before and it's worked out. So I honestly think like we're probably too early to judge on a few things. But man, some of these feel really whack. Yeah, cool, but why? Yes, thank you. Like some of this is like cool, but why? Like the Wiimotes, we were like, okay, motion control is that's gonna be fine. But why do I really want to throw my face into the game. And like, I don't know, there's got to be something wacky. They're preparing for something in the future, I'm sure.
And subscription will be required. A free open access period will last until March 26th, 2026.
Game chat.
Yeah.
Number 6.
Would it work with VTuber models?
A ton
Probably
of
not.
third-party support.
Third-party games are good. This is fine, but I already have a Steam Deck, right? They're building an AI, yeah, probably.
The Direct showcased a ton of third-party support. Games coming to Switch 2 that have already been announced.
Yeah,
Some
I already have a
already
Steam Deck.
available on other platforms like Final Fantasy VII Remake, Cyberpunk 2077, Elden Ring, Split Fiction, and Street Fighter 6.
Bro, I would
The last
love to
one
see a
including
handheld
exclusive
version of
modes and
Cyberpunk.
amiibo.
It's gonna be so ass.
There were a few others which
Imagine
haven't
not having parental controls and like your kid wants to download Cyberpunk and all they keep doing is running into like Wahoo stores. It's gonna be so weird.
been released yet though, such as Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3
Yo,
and 4,
Tony Hawk.
Project 007, and Borderlands 4. It's nice to think the Switch 2 may not get left behind in that
gotcha,
regard.
sure.
There were even some exciting upcoming indies teased, like Enter the Gungeon 2, new Deltarune chapters.
Deltarune!
and
Okay,
Hades
I'm
2.
excited. I should play
How
Deltarune.
about them casually throwing in Hollow Knight Silksong with a
Sorry,
2025
Silksong is
release?
not real. That shit's
Yeah,
never coming out.
We won't hold our breath on that one.
Silksong's not coming out. Alright, channel, take care.
Number 5.
Third parties are cool.
Kirby Air Riders.
Now this was random. I thought that was the tease for the new Smash game, to be honest.
Gun to my head, never in a million years would I have guessed a sequel to Kirby Air Ride would be announced for Switch 2. It's been over 20 years.
It's only a little
since the
random
original
because it's
launched
like-
on GameCube, and it holds a special place in the hearts
Okay,
of many Kirby
so-
fans. However, it wasn't exactly.
If
a
I had
smash
to
hit.
choose between
Nintendo
two
choosing
games
to revisit it now is
that cost me
strange,
$90
but
bucks,
you know what they say about not.
I'd
looking
rather
at
buy
the
Mario
horse
Kart.
in the mouth.
Kirby
Right?
Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system.
Like,
over
just put
20
Kirby
years
into
ago,
my
is
Mario
getting a
Kart.
brand new game.
We didn't get much of a look at the new game, which is scheduled for a general 2025
I love Kirby,
release, not
but
even gameplay.
I don't
But
know.
with news that Masahiro Sakurai, the director of several Kirby titles, including the original Racer, as well as the Super Smash Bros. Series, we're definitely eager to see more.
Yeah, I'll wait on it. It's just, you know. Guess that's why they had the version that comes with a Mario Kart. Yeah, yeah.
Number 4, Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment.
Oh, I have opinions on this game.
A war was fought to vanquish this evil.
So,
One which future generations would call
besides British Zelda, which I still have a problem with.
the imprisoning war.
The Hyrule Warriors series has
Hyrule
been
War-
a decently
okay, who-
successful spin-off for The Legend of Zelda. So it's not
Do people
entirely
actually
surprising
like
to learn that a
Hyrule
new one
Warriors?
is on the way. Similar to how Age of Calamity focused on the history of Breath of the Wild, the upcoming Age of Imprisonment will focus on the
okay,
history
one,
of
did
Hyrule
people actually
shown
like
in Tears
Hyrule
of the
Warriors?
Kingdom.
2, there's no Link here. It's Zelda and a bunch of people in the past.
Though likely non-canonical like its predecessor, we'll play through Zelda's time in
Like, there's
ancient
no Link.
Hyrule as she witnesses Ganondorf's rise to power as the Demon King.
I know this part of the
trailer
story.
Showed the
There's no Link
princess,
here.
Rauru,
So-
and Minoru
so
as
who are you
playable
supposed to, like,
characters.
enjoy
Though
playing?
the ancient sages seem like pretty
It's like a
safe
Fire
bets
Emblem
for
game,
filling
and
out
they
the
just
roster.
don't have
The first was a pretty fun action
any of the
game and what
blue-haired
if story.
MCs.
So we expect the sequel will be of similar quality when it releases this coming winter.
Sorry. It's like releasing a Dynasty Warrior game and you can't play Lubu. Or Cao or anybody. You're just
Number
like,
3,
what am I doing here?
The Dusk Bloods.
This is number 3? Wow. I'm actually pretty excited for this. Why not? Another Souls game? Why not? I still need to beat Elden Ring, actually.
In addition to an Elden Ring
I still
port,
need to beat
the
Elden
Switch 2 is getting an exclusive title from Software called The Dusk Bloods in 2026. The trailer kept things pretty vague, though the From Software vibes were immediately
I like how the game you
obvious
actually play
before
Zelda is
the
not named
studio's
Legend of Zelda.
name
Yeah, right.
even came on screen.
blow. Everyone thought this was Bloodborne. Yeah, man.
Yes,
I don't know.
Everything looked expectedly spooky, grim, and foreboding, but
Bro,
it also
you can
seemed
fly.
to showcase several playable characters. After the reveal, details on the game were released. It will be a multiplayer PvPvE title that allows up to 8 players. While
What?
From Software is mostly known for single-player experiences, the studio is branching out
Wait,
to
what?
multiplayer with this and the upcoming Elden Ring Night Rain. Nintendo also shared
What?
that we can learn more with a creator's voice article featuring director Hidetaka
This is a
Miyazaki
multiplayer game?
on its website coming April 4th.
Tears will flow for one.
Oh.
And one alone.
Oh.
Number 2, Mario Kart World.
I don't know. I need to look into that more now. Wait. Let's look into that after this. Hold on.
In the Mario Kart series
This Mario Kart
is
looks pretty good.
launching exclusively on the
This Mario Kart looks
Nintendo
very good.
Switch 2 system.
After having the
Nintendo
same Mario
opened up
Kart
the
game for like
Direct with
15 years.
something we all knew was coming, but had few actual details on. And the new Mario Kart certainly didn't disappoint.
I'm probably
On
going to play
top
a
of
shit ton of
looking
this if I can get a Switch
genuinely
2.
New mechanics we can expect include rail grinding and wall riding, up to 24 racers at once.
This looks mad fun.
And items that change your outfit, though what that means for
I don't know what the
gameplay
outfit
is
change
yet
would
to be
be.
seen.
It looked cool. How old is
The
8 at
tracks
this
in
point?
World
I
are
remember playing it on
larger
the
and
Wii
more
U. Yeah,
expansive than ever
Mario Kart
before,
8 is probably like
allowing
15
players
years
to
old.
go
I'm
off-road,
sure.
Literally racing all over
It's
the globe.
old.
We'll get our expected Grand Prix mode, but there are some new ways to play. There's Knockout mode. Here, you
Yeah,
have
this
to be
is the
above
mode,
a
the VR
certain
mode.
placement across multiple checkpoints, or else you're kicked out of the race. Then there's
Driving
free
would
roam,
be a lot of
which
long- maybe.
simply
We'll
lets
see.
you wander these massive maps.
Maybe you could like
even
fly
with
to it, you know?
friends
Like there's
for
just like a
some
little
more
ramp where you can launch to
casual
it.
Exploration. A Mario Kart World Direct releases on April 17th with more details, and the game
Yeah,
launches.
everyone's just going crazy
alongside
over the cow
Switch
though,
2.
right? That was the big thing for
Mario
this.
Kart World. The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
I don't like the new Donkey
Number
Kong.
one,
He looks kind of...
Donkey Kong
What?
Bonanza.
Donkey Kong is number 1? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. How is this number 1? Absolutely not. Does anyone care?
Mario Kart World may
I don't
be
care.
the system seller, but I cannot
Why do I
deny
care about
how
Donkey
giddy
Kong
I
Minecraft?
got when a Donkey Kong comeback closed out the Direct. It's been over a decade since DK's last mainline game.
For good reason.
Freeze. So I and every other fan have had to wait quite a long time.
Sorry, this doesn't look that interesting to me. You like the new DK design? His eyes are weird. I don't like his eyes. It's like he has Sonic eyes.
Bonanza will also only be his second 3D adventure after Donkey Kong 64. And it looks like an absolute blast, focusing on DK's penchant for punching and showcasing him smashing
You
through
know what this
various
made me think of?
environments. It seems
I
to
think
be a similar approach as Super
This
Mario
feels like
Odyssey
they
and
canceled
Kirby
a
and
Wreck-It
the
Ralph
Forgotten
game
Land.
and then
A
replaced
3D
it with
platformer
DK.
with lush worlds and
You know what I'm trying to
grandiose
say?
adventure.
He looks like Wreck-It Ralph. And that's what bothers me. It's like if you see the Wreck-It
Although
Ralph
there's
movies,
a
it's literally just all he's
troubling
doing.
lack of Diddy and the other Kongs in the trailer, it looks incredibly promising, and hopefully will deliver close after the Switch 2's launch on July 17th, 2025.
Birdo's been known to be either or something. I don't know.
What
Birdo's a little
announcement
random.
from the Switch 2 Direct got you most excited? Head to the
Not
comments
Donkey Kong.
and let us know. And if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to Mojo Plays for
All right,
more
hold
great
on.
gaming videos every day.
Hold on. I need to look up more about Dustblood. I'm actually curious. Hold on. Duskbloods. Where do I get like an official source? The Dustbloods. Let's see. Between different characters. Oh wow, is this like a hero fighter? Ew. Over a dozen characters, each character can be customized. Oh no. Well, each character has something obviously something universal, double jump. What? Oh, this is a PvE PV. Oh. Oh, oh, ew. I'm suddenly not excited. This is like a hero fighter. Oh, man. Oh, this. Ooh. Uh-oh. Aye. Oh boy. This sucks. Oh man. Why? Bloodborne Watch Rivals. Yeah, exactly. This has become a hero shooter or a hero soulser. It could be fun, but oh, that's suddenly very disappointing. I don't know why it's suddenly so disappointing. Give it a chance, you may be surprised. Yeah. Oh man, this is like Naraka Souls or something. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know. This is kind of. I don't like this. All right, that's interesting. I didn't expect that. I'll wait. I'll wait. Again, this will be like another $90 game that you're just gonna be like. "Ugh." And the thing about it, PvE PvP games like this, right, is that like once there's no community, what is this game gonna do? You know, and that's why the other Souls game I think were fine because it had multiplayer and you could do a lot of funky multiplayer stuff. But at the end of the day, it's still a full game, right? Like, if this doesn't have like a long like story mode like the other From Software games, then like this dies once multiplayer is gone. I don't know. It's kind of wacky. Eee. It's From Soft, so this might still be good. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. But you know, what's it called? Like, I didn't play the mech game because I heard the mech game was very like mid. And you know, it's my fault actually for this one. I haven't played Sekiro yet. I hear Sekiro is the best like Souls game. And I haven't played it yet. So maybe I should get on Sekiro during this time. Sekiro should be amazing. I can't wait. Maybe when Sekiro is on sale again, I'll probably buy that and I'll jump into it. I still haven't beaten Elden Ring, but honestly, for Elden Ring, I got to a point and I'm just like, eh. All right, we'll see. All right. What else does Mojo have? Because that was very interesting.
The loudest one in the room.
Oh god, help. Last of Us? What is this? Best recent video game remasters? I don't think there's that many good ones. Oh man, butchering the Snow White. I have some videos to watch. But I wanna see if I can get over this first. Take that back about Last of Us. Go to game. Oh, I forgot. We have a big no, but this is about the TV series, not the game. Save Pokemon Sorter. Oh boy, I know what comes out on top. Mewtwo comes out on top. It basically always comes down to Emolga versus Mewtwo. We can do a tier list for sure. We'll find something to do tier lists about. Biggest trends that disappeared overnight. Oh my god, planking? Holy shit. That's crazy. Tier list would be fun. And we can find stuff to tier list. Anime openings? Anime openings on what? Match Mojo? No. Underrated anime? Bro, what's anyone watching anime? Like, I feel like the past year. Worst video games? Oh my god. That's from fucking New Legacy. Jesus. There doesn't seem to... Hottest anime characters of the century. There are some gooners on here. Hottest anime girl. And the anime tier list are trash. This feels very trash. This is extremely trashy. Greatest anime characters of all time. No. I'm not gonna get baited by that. I feel like I'm gonna get baited by that. Unlockable spring anime, U.S. embassies. I'll probably die from cringe watching any of it. Yeah, those are extremely cringe. I saw Albedo. I don't know if Albedo is hot. She's meant to be like very sexual, but I don't want to say like hot. There, I don't know. Like, there's like characters that are just made to be like sexy, but like hot is like very different. She is hot. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, like. Odie, are we gonna really talk about what's considered a hot anime woman now? Hold on, can we? There's enough people here. I'm gonna make a fucking post. Appearance is subjective? True. True. Wait, Nam is scared of women? Fuck! Can we? Anime women tier list. Oh boy. Is there such a thing? Hold on, is there something? Hold on. Wait, anime women tier list. Alright, let's see what's on here. Female anime characters. Oh god, oh. This list is enormous! This list is enormous! But this is just women, not like by whatever. I don't even know most of these probably. Women tier list get canceled on my first day. Okay, if only these came with names. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Hold on. Bro, I see lolis on here. I don't like this. I see Anya on here. I don't like this. Do the name 100 women challenge. Are there 100 women on here? Anya, no. I mean, this is just women. This is just women, right? It's not what's it called? It's not if they're hot or not, okay? This is just women that exist in anime. Amelia Earhart. The fuck did I come back to? Did they only have 2 of the Quints? Wait, did they? Yo, someone clearly has favorites. Oh my god, they only have 2 of the Quints. They only have Itsuki and Miku. How do we get here? I don't know. Itsuki is based. Okay, but there's no Ichika, Nino, and fuck, I know the other one. Oh shit. What's the other one? Yotsuba, there we go. Wait. Wow, the rest really aren't on here. Wow. Wait, I need to find a better one, but this list looks kind of ass. Hold on. First day is the full-time stream. Hey, listen. At least I got the Quints, okay? Super Smash Waifu's Ultimate Tier Maker. What is this? Fuck. Bro. There's 500 anime women on here. And it ends in Mau Mau. There's 500 women on here. I don't know if I know most of the... Do I know most of these? Oh god, if I know most of these, I feel like I'm a gooner. Chat, do we want to do this 500 women one? I'll see how much I know. I see some, I have absolutely no idea who they are. Better get started? Alright, let's start. Let's rate 500 women. Make a I don't know who they are tier. Okay. Let's see. Alright, how are we categorizing this? Can you name 500 anime women? Oh boy. Alright, let's have an IDK tier. IDK. Let's just start. Shit. Okay. Which one's panty and which one's stocking? This one's stocking, right? I figured because she's the Lolita looking one. Who is this though? Is that panty? That's panty? Is this Ino from Naruto? All right, hold on. We need tiers. I have to start with ones I'm familiar with, and then we'll have to go there. Hold on. All right, I think Misty is like my anime. Oh, it's about to be roast. Yeah, I know. Okay, Misty is like Misty is probably like the B tier, right? I feel like I just murdered a lot of people by saying Misty is B tier, but honestly, Misty is like the B tier, right? She's like the average, right? Please, someone agree with me. Please, someone agree with me. it's the G and D tier, right? She's the girl next door, and you're just like, sure, she's here, she exists, right? Can everyone agree? The G and D tier. Okay, I don't know who this is. I'm pretty sure this is Rin. This is like G and D plus tier. The it's like if she were in your class, you'd have a crush on her, right? Makes sense. Silently judge every choice. Oh, break. Yeah. Girl next door. Okay, cool. Good. Avril Lavigne here. I will bring this up every time. Oh no. Anyway, I don't know who some of these people are. This is One Piece, but I don't know who they are. I don't know. Is this like some Akatsuki shit? Bro, I don't know. I don't know most of these. Oh, this is oh, I'm fucked. I'm gonna say Hawk, but that's wrong, right? Please, I know it's FMA. It's Hawk. The last anime I watched was Medalist. I'm sure it's Hawkeye. Oh, okay. Okay, it's Hawkeye. Okay. Hawkeye is Hawkeye. No, she's not C. Hawkeye is like I'd get fired from my job to get a date with her. Yeah? Okay, there you go. Hawk no. Saved. Okay. This is Blackrock Shooter, right? I don't know anything about her. But she'd be like man, I have to wait, did I just add a bunch of tiers? Oh, I did. Shit. Hold on. She'd be like the girl in your class that you'd what am I trying to say? That's like, what am I trying? It's that feeling you get where it's like, you like attempt to date if you were brave. Yeah? Something like that. Hold on, I need to change the color on this. A heart of steel, one would say, in order to attempt it. These tiers are getting way too specific. You think so, but you think so, but a lot of these would fit, right? Oh boy. I think she's here, right? Little bit, yeah. Bro, she's like between here. I forget her name, but she's the potato girl from Titan. Like, she's like between, like, you'd have a crush on her because she's LOL silly, or she's just like kind of like here. Oh, Sasha? That's what her name. That's why I forgot. I feel like AOT, like early season, she's like the LOL silly. I'm pretty sure later on she gets fucking crazy, right? Because I see in my voice cards like she goes kind of nuts. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. This is Hinata. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. She's a sniper. Yeah. She gets crazy. Oh shit. Ooh, this is a hard one actually. Ooh. This is a tough one. I feel like she belongs in a very specific tier, right? She's a very specific tier kind of a character. How can I say this? It's not Brave. Why are you judging already? Time to make a new tier? You're damn right. The scary hot lady? Yeah, but it's different from Brave, from like this one, right? I'm pretty sure it lands with her too. I'd get fired to get a date. No, it's not. You wouldn't get fired for her. You'd like. It's just. What am I trying to say here? Date if masochist here? Nah, I don't know. Masochist is the right one. What do we call this? We're gonna have like 100 tiers at the end of this. Well, no, not 100. Then only there would be like 50 in each of them. Well, no, 5 in each of them. It's like, how do I put this into words? Because this is a classroom thing, right? Ooh, this is a weird one. I'll come back. I'll come back. I can't come back to this. Damn, I need to think of this now because I'm pretty sure a lot of these will fall into it. It's like, girl in your class. Why are these all in classrooms? What am I trying to say with her? Needs balls of steels. Why is it always in classroom? Cause I'm trying to think of this in like a high school. Okay, I have to think of a lot of these in a high school context, or it'd be really inappropriate. You started the class metaphor? Yeah, and then Hawkeye is at my job because she's more mature. Like obviously I have to like throw these right into a classroom context. That'd probably pay for no. I was gonna say that'd probably pay for dinner, but then you realize she'd have you pay for everything. Beat you up? But isn't she rich? Yeah, but rich people don't pay for anything. Don't you realize? Do you have something you need to help? No. That's too good for you. Let's leave it at that for now. Yeah? Good? We handshake on that? Let's handshake on that for now. She don't need to pay. She owns the restaurant. Yeah. Oh, true. You know what? Too good for you. Let's land it on there for now. Satsuki is too much price. She wouldn't let you pay. I don't know how to rate women. Okay. How would you rate women? Let's just continue. Shinon is... Yep, for sure. I mean, Shinon's awesome, right? Yeah. I love Shinon. Oh, God. I feel like Saber is like close. No. It's like the idea is kind of like there, right? But not really. It's different. We'll have to reorganize the tier later. Bro, there's too many women on here. There's too many women on here. I've already committed like a little bit, but now I'm stuck here. I mean, Mikasa is on here. I feel like brave is the wrong word. We'll redo it. We'll redo it. We'll find more tiers later. All right, I'll have to start throwing into some IDKs here to get rid of this. Yeah, make you say use some of these. There's too many women on here. Mate, you just shut up. I don't know. I don't know a lot of these. Yeah, this is me not knowing anybody. She looks familiar, but it might just be like her art style and not like someone I actually know. I think the first one is Dead Man Wonderland. I definitely have no idea. All right, let's find more people I do know. Oh, this is the Sokuno Geki girl, right? Is she? I don't know where to place Asuna. Is it Food Wars? Yeah, Shoku no Kiki. I don't know where to place Asuna. Asuna is like, that's Evangelion? Wait, what? Yeah, there you go. Okay. I don't know where I'd place Asuna. Because I feel like... Hold on. Here's a dumb question. Was Asuna popular with guys? In the fucking show. She was? I feel like we don't see that much like outside virtual world as much with Asuna, right? Because she's always with Kirito. So were there like guys after her? I forget. I thought people hated SAL. No, I actually don't know if Asuna was popular or not. I'm pretty sure she's like pretty in the like her world standards. But Kirito almost got killed because someone was jealous. Was that jealousy of the in-game stuff or was that jealousy of like IRL stuff? I forget. Oh no, was that the fucking the season 2 guy? That's right. Fuck, I forgot. But he was also like a fucking creep though. I don't know. I think Asuna's fine. I'm not an Asuna person. I don't know her, but I know of her. Wait, hold on. I think I have to move this up. I'm a big Froppy. I'm a big Froppy fan. I don't like her. I don't like Gravity at all. I do not like her at all. I'm sorry. I should know. She's like shoehorned into everything. Probably annoying AF. There we go. She makes a new tier. She can go to hell. I don't like her. She's in another class? No, she's in another class, but could be, but it could be different. It could be different. She's cool. She's cool. I'd probably have a crush on her. I don't know, because I have to put like Froppy. I think Asuna is fine. What's wrong with Asuna? You got to rock like that. I don't like her. I don't like her at all. I think this is for the girl from Assassination Classroom. I think she's... Oh, there's... You know what? There's so many people from Assassination Classroom. She's like right there. Be careful, it's his actual best girl. Listen. Listen. There's a lot of women on here. A lot of them are going to be relegated to tiers that you won't like. But I absolutely will throw Uraraka in here. This isn't Assassination Classroom? Am I wrong? Waiting for you to get to her? Oh, I'm going to dump someone in low tier. Actually just crazy. Okay. Do you find her annoying because she's poor? No, I just don't like her personality. I feel like every other scene, it's just her like on Deku. Nam hates poor people. Okay, listen. Listen. I won't talk about it. There we go. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Okay, Rinko, you were not kicked from the group. You left because you wanted to get titles. All right, let's just not throw that out there. Too lewd for me. I am a chastised individual. There we go. I am. Let's see. Oh, right here. Jean is fine. Jean is there. Ooh. There we go. No. She's probably here. She's probably there. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I'm either too poor in money or too poor in moral character. There we go. There we go. No way we're doing this all in one stream. We'll get there. We'll get there. Ah, there we go. Come on. These two are here. I mean, a lot of these people are going to go into the IDK. All right. Oh, shit. Hold up. Would I for Android? Or am I too poor? I might be too poor for Android 18. I might actually be too poor. I don't know these waifus. Please leave me alone. I'm dumb. Okay, happy? Does that make it much clearer? Okay. Let's jump around. Oh shit. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Alright, we need a new tier. Would, but also would probably die. There you go. She's not too crazy. No, I don't think so. He's there. Kaguya. Probably right here. Would actually just kill you. Yeah. Crazy with a few extra steps. Crazy but would. Crazy but nah. Chica? Oh, I'm torn on Chica actually. Chica is like I'll have to move these tiers down so they make sense. I think this is kinda... She's like between here and here, right? She's like a little too wacky sometimes. I don't know. I think she'll... I'll leave her here for now. I kind of want to put her here, but then like, I don't know. I'll leave her there for now. I'll leave her there for now. Oh my god, Aqua, get the fuck away from me. Yo, how come I'm putting all Konosuba here? Why am I putting Konosuba here? I think that's just a show. Let's see. Who else? Oh man, I feel weird about this one. It's like Toru is like, she's like hyper obsessed, right? With oh fuck, I forgot. I forgot the name of the main. It's Kobayashi, thank you. God, sorry. I couldn't think of the title. It's like she's fine. She's like, all right. If I needed a mommy. Well, mommy is weird. If I needed a mom. There we go. There. I'm gonna kill you. No, she's too lewd for me. If I needed a mommy was kind of weird. If I needed a mom, it's more correctly. If I needed a mommy is a little different. Oh, I don't know anything about. I don't feel anything for her, so she's just kind of here. That's fine. Mommy, she's not. She does all the shopping and everything and feeds you her tail and all that. If you feeling like, you know. She's not? Oh, this is the sleepy one. Wow, there's so many characters. Oh, man. I'd lose my job for her. I feel so bad. She gives teen to me? What? No? She's like a dragon. She's like 1,000,000 years old, isn't she? Ava. Hollow. I don't know shit about Hollow. Oh, fuck. I'm a little torn on this one. I don't know actually that much about... What is it? Oh, shit. Fuck, I forgot her name. Is it... It's... I keep thinking fucking C2. But C2 is fucking Code Geass. 02, thank you. God, fuck me. Alright. Is she actually crazy? Or is she just fucking like... I don't think she's crazy. No, I think she's just very like 02 actually crazy. Is she? She's like a demon alien thing, right? She's just silly. It's been ages since I saw the series. Yeah, I'm stuck between this and like I dropped that shit. You still kind of a special category for anime where the mother wants to. What the fuck? I think she's like here, and I probably have to change the name of that tier soon. But they kind of all have that same energy. This is mom, but I also think she's too lewd of a mommy. Well, no. You know what? If I needed a mom, she'd be there. She has double twin AoE attacks, you know, so I appreciate that. I'll need that. Oh shit, Nezuko. I wonder if there's regular Nezuko and like fucking demon Nezuko. Ooh, this is a weird one. I mean, I have to imagine my place as like Zenitsu, right? You know what? You know what? She's actually belongs here. Wait, Toru. All right, I need to like validate myself. How old is Toru in Kobayashi Dragon Maid? Fuck. All right. I didn't know. She's a fucking dragon. Wait, is that in dragon years or human years? Oh, appears to be 16, but her actual age is unknown as she is a dragon. Thank God. Okay, hold on. Good. Validated. Okay, good. And you say why I put everything in the classroom setting for like half of them. Fuck off. How about that? All right, Mashu. Oh, fuck. I'm safe by fine print. You know I have to rely on the fine print. When talking with you guys, I need the fucking fine print. What tier are you? You'd be right here. All right, let's pick around. Let's pick around. Why is she here? The fuck? Wait, who's better, May or fucking Misty? Like, I kind of don't give a fuck about her. Same reason as Misty is there? Yeah, I kind of don't give a fuck about May. Sorry, isn't this a VTuber? Who is this? I'm trying to just spot ones I know right away. Dawn better than either? Oh shit, wait, the Ilya. Wait, where's Ilya? We have Miyu and Kuro, but no Ilya. Wait, Megumin's over here. Oh, Dawn is over here. Okay, hold on. Why do I want Ilya? I'm asking where Ilya is. Why do you want... Fuck. She's a homunculus anyway. Let's go with characters I know. These are all over the place? Yeah, I know. Fuck. Wait, I just lost Miyu. Okay, hold on. God, there's fucking so many. Alright, I'm pretty sure Miyu is like the GND. Oh, I just lost it. That's fine. Alright, we find Yor. I probably don't have enough moral character for you. Actually, no. Yor if I need a mom. Yor if I need a mom is valid. I'm just gonna start randomly digging into ones poking at ones I know. I don't know how I feel about Megumin, to be honest. She's not crazy. And she's not, like, exactly annoying. If I put this anywhere, I'd be arrested too. Please make I'm obligated put this here or I'll be arrested. Megu's a weird one. She's not, like, annoying. As far as I remember, the times I've watched it. She's actually kind of nice. Like from the bit I've watched about Megu, like from the bit of Konosuba I remember, she's actually kind of nice in like her one-on-one moments with Kazuma. Except until like Kazuma just becomes a fucking pervert. Annoying in an endearing way? Yeah, kinda. So I think that's like a crush kind of a thing. So, you know, it's Jolene. I probably don't have enough money or don't have enough moral character for Jolene. Silently judging? Shut up, Krillin. Please don't take my... Let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on. I feel like there's a level above crush. Because I see Shikimori and I'm like, there's like a level above this. Right? Would crush on and probably regret not trying for the rest of my life. There you go. Who else can I dump it to here? Alright, there we go. Maybe that's just a bit weird. She isn't okay. Let's see. Who else? I'm just trying to scan for familiars. More tears. Alright, we found Kuro. Kuro's a weird one. I think you have to be some kind of... You have to feel some sort of way with these, right? You kind of gotta see it and be like, God damn. She probably belongs here. Yeah. Dawn? I don't know anything about Dawn, to be honest. Oh shit, Kobayashi. Oh, I know. Kobayashi is probably your workplace wife. There we go. Probably here too. Oh, probably here. You know, what is this then? We'll find something for this one. I think workplace wife works for these three. I think this is good. I think that's good. All right. Bro, actually crazy. And not wood either. Fuck that. That's too much baggage for me. That's like fucking a computer. I'm trying to look for more. Is this Rukia? That's a bad picture of Rukia. But I think she's a GND for me. Bro, there's too many. Oh, wait. Maybe? I think she's like closer to here, but not really, because she's not like crazy. No, I think she's like right here. Yeah, I'm trying to think who would go into like best here. I think workplace wife for the others are very valid. Is my taste just awful in Is my taste just awful in women? Ooh. Power. Power's a weird one. In anime women or women in general? Shit, good question. Power's a weird one. I don't think Power's crazy. I think you'd have to be brave to go for it. I don't think I would. But I just saw someone else now too. Bro, there's literally too many women I don't know. Tag game barely lasted 5 seconds. Is it really gone? That sucks. Oh shit. It's over. It's over. It's over. Is there like, okay, hold on. Is this the takeaway from this? Is this the takeaway from this tier list? For sure. I definitely don't have enough money or moral character for her. I don't know a lot of these. Like some of these, I'm like, who the hell are they? I'm pretty sure I should know them. Wait, this is from like another show where they were like superheroes or something, right? Yuru Camp is on here? I don't know shit. Oh my god. Wait. There we go. Skip and Loafer. Uh-huh. Wait, Ilya's here. I have to I have to dump Ilya there or else I'd have problems. Oh. Would, but I'd probably also die because she'd probably have we'd probably have some sort of a fucking bet and I'd probably lose my fingers or something. Bro, something about it's like something about this vibe. It's almost like it's wood but scared. I don't know how else to put this. Anxiety attack character. Oh yeah, this is the tact girl. This is Otto. Oh, is this oh fuck. I don't want to fuck up saying the name. But it's the alien lady that wears leopard print. Oh, this is fucking oh fuck, my brain is the tower defense game. Fuck, I forgot the name of everything. Didn't you say the blonde haired girl from Shikimori scared me? Oh wait, Bochi's here. Bochi. I'm kinda... Isn't Bochi... Hold on. Okay. Are all the Sailor Scouts here? Shit. Wait, okay, so Bochi is a weird one, right? Because, like, the anime, like, presents her in, like, a really nice way. Kinda. Kinda. Not even exactly in, like, a nice way. But, like, isn't she kind of, like, weird? Like, if she'd definitely be, like, the smelly girl in the classroom, right? She'd be, like, the smelly kid. I forget, like, no, but she wouldn't be smelly because she actually, like, takes care of her hygiene. Or does she? I'm gonna Google, does Bochi shower? Does Bochi shower? Yes, Bochi, the main character, showers, though she initially struggles with the concept and tries to avoid it. Oh, so she does. What is your search history? Shut up. I actually Googled it. Does Bochi shower? She attempts to skip showering by bathing in cold water and using a fan. Okay. Completely normal Google search. I'm gonna get the weirdest Google survey. I think she's fine, but she, like, if she's in, like, if I don't really notice her, she's just the girl that wears pink, I guess. And I'll be like, sure, whatever. Oh, okay. Alice is a weird one. I'm probably, like, too low in moral character for Alice. But Alice is cool. I really enjoyed the second arc of Alice when she just doesn't become like she's like not a fucking robot anymore, essentially. Alice was cool. He's gonna write it as illegal to put a loli in best waifu tier. Okay, fine, I could do it. Is it illegal to put a loli in best waifu tier? Your waifu is illegal. Ah, fuck. Okay. I actually Googled it. That's the first thing that came up. I was like, oops. All right. Well, hopefully I don't have any of that here. I definitely don't have any of that here. Yep. FBI's on their way, please. There is a police department like 2 blocks down. don't let them know I'm here. Wait, were there 2 of Rio? Wait, what's this? Yo, oh shit. Overflow is the, wow, what is your name? Overflow is the best anime. Yo, thanks for the follow. What's going on? We're rating anime women, and I really don't know how else to put this tier list because I'm just doing it. So we're just hanging out. Oh man, I don't even know how I feel about Hestia. I can't even put Hestia in the mom tier because she's not. Well, no, that's mean because like Hestia tries her best for Belle, so I can't really say like I can't really say she's not trying to. Yeah, okay, I'll give it up to Hestia. I'll give it up to Hestia. Neither is Toru? What do you mean? Wait, are we still fighting over Toru in the mom tier? Hold on. Is Toru from Kobayashi dating? What the fuck? From Kobayashi illegal? What is my search history? Mom character. While Toru is a nurturing and protective figure, she is not a mother character in the traditional sense, but rather a maid. What? How am I supposed to tier list then? If she's not a mom, what if I needed a maid? Like what's? Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. How? What? I don't know if I needed a mom or someone to take care of me because I'm useless. Yeah. All right, Bear, happy? God. It's not mommy, it's a mom. All right, whatever. I'm done. Let's see what else we got. Let's go to the bottom. I feel like we haven't looked at the bottom. Oh, Mao Mao. Okay. It's okay now. You won't judge. Yeah, you better not. I remember some of your messages. Is it weird to call Mao Mao a workplace wife? Like obviously not wife, as in like a wife, but like, you know what I mean? She's just kind of there. Free Ren? Oh shit, Free Ren? Uh-oh. I have opinions on Free Ren. I have opinions on Free Ren. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. You know, it'd be funny to put it here. It would be very funny to put it here. Or here. It's actually kind of funny to put it in those. But she's probably here, honestly. I think she actually fits in the workplace wife, to be honest. I think it's really funny for her to be here and here. But it's probably here. She can be in the mom tier? I kind of like this, though. I kind of like this. Right? Because like, if you look at her, and I only watched a little bit of Freeman, right? But if you look at her, like, relationship with, like, what is it? The dwarf guy and all the other guys, you know? It's probably very, like, yeah, we were here to, like, do our job. And oh look, we have this sort of a relationship built later, kind of a thing, you know. So I think this is fine. It's just really funny to put these because rest of my life and would die is probably, yeah, she's gonna outlive me. So, all right, let's look at more of the bottom. Bottom actually has some spice. Oh, I kind of don't like her. She's the girl that just aims a gun at me all the time, man. Fern is more of a mom to Freeman. Hestia is a mom? Well, she's like nurturing, no? She's okay. Yeah, she's fine. I forget the name of the show. It's like Amagi Brilliant Park. Fern is more of a mom? Yeah, I can see that. I actually don't know too much about her. I watched before, like, I watched up until, like, she essentially got, like, adopted or whatever. You don't have to be a mom to be nurturing? Yeah. Hestia is not a mom. She's a goddess. Bro, is this a Pokemon in-game thing? Oh, shit. Fucking Ruby? I don't know anything about Ruby, to be honest. Oh, shit. Is this, fuck, I forgot her name. It begins with a W. From Full Metal. I almost said, fuck, I forgot her name. I'm annoyed that I don't remember their names. I really don't know a lot of these people. There's a new pro tag from the new Pokemon series. Oh, is it? Okay. Okay. I'm starting to lose track of all the people. I see Eurocamp. I see Albedo. Albedo is like, oh shit, where'd you go? Honestly, I'm not really like attracted to Albedo. This is weird. I don't see her as I lost her. Well, that's fine. I didn't need her. Oh, I found her. Like, she's not particularly crazy. I mean, she is a fucking, like, is she a succubus? No, she's like a, what is Albedo? Is she a demon? What race is race is Albedo? A succubus. Oh, she was a succubus. Okay. You know what? She might be too lewd for me. Okay, so it's really bad, right? I think my Google search is onto me. Not onto me, as I'm looking for it. So with the last two things we Googled about being like fucking lolies and shit, the recommended question was, what race is Nagatoro? And I'm like, that's fucked up, Google. Why would you think that that is what I was gonna look for next? That's fucked up, Google search. Meanwhile, where is Nagatoro? Is she on here? Oh, she is on here. If I had to think about it, she'd probably be annoying as shit in person. I think I really enjoyed the anime, but if I had to think about it as like the guy, right? She'd annoy the shit out of me. I don't think in a real situation I would enjoy all the attention that Nagatoro gives. It'd be annoying as fuck. So I think she'll be there for now. But the difference between this type of annoying versus this type of annoying is insane. I'm good. I think that's actually pretty funny. Nan doesn't like being bullied? I kind of don't. It's not even bullying at that point. It's sexual harassment. She's cool. I don't really have someone in the tier for her. I don't really have a tier that like kind of matches her. Would I like her? I mean, she's pretty. She's kind of like Asuna tier, I guess. She's pretty and she's into her own thing. That's fine. I'll mark it up there. This is a weird one. Takina and Chisato, are those the Licorice Recoil? I actually don't know anything about Licorice Recoil. I only know they have guns. Okay. Hold on. This would not be wrong. It's not how I feel, but this may be correct. This may be correct. But that's not where I want to put her. I'd probably put like here. But that she may belong in this tier also. Because I saw a clip the other day, right? Where people are like, "Oh, it's kind of like it was a clip where she was trying to order like a fucking potato off of like off of like a potato cart, and like she kept stopping like the car from like going, but then she wouldn't place her fucking order. So, and then people in the comments were like, I don't know who she is, but I'd be annoyed the shit out of her if she was trying to order from me and she just wouldn't fucking talk. So she kind of would belong there. But in terms of being like someone in her classroom, I'd probably be like, damn, she's kind of pretty, I guess. So it's probably like one of those situations. But goddamn, it's almost like this. I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of it's a weird one, but ugh. For the rest, man, it's like, bro, I'm sure this is a nun from like Fire Force. This is from shit, is the JJK? I don't really know her. This is another Kobayashi, but honestly, I think she's just like, she just works. She just goes to work. I think that's her gimmick. I mean, probably. Doesn't she like work and then like goes home to play like video games? Or does she just eat? Oh no, she works and then goes home to like just drink beer. Like, is that all she does? I remember. Miruko? I don't know who that is. Who is this? I don't know who Miruko is. It seems like a horror manga. Bro, there's too many people I don't know. Oh wait, Bulma? Is it wrong to put Bulma here? I think Vegeta would fucking annihilate me, right? Right? I I think we can all handshake on that, right? To put Bulma here. I think that's pretty appropriate. Vegeta would fucking Big Bang fuck me in the ass. I think I'm good. Actually, no, fuck it. Fuck you. Bulma's down here. I remember her complaining in the fucking ship to fucking Namek. You know what? I never liked Bulma. She can go to hell. Vegeta would still kill me for this. Actually, yeah, Bulma was annoying as shit. Wow, the difference in the type of annoying among the three in there. All right, I think we only pop a few more, and then I call it for this tier list because I really don't know. Kurisu's probably up here. Probably, right? Yeah, I'm only gonna dump a few more onto here. This is 500 is way too many. That's my fault. I was never gonna do all 500, especially when I don't know half of these. Like some of these are like what Amagami sisters that I don't know about. I don't know who this is. Fucking Gas Mask Chan over here. All right, I'm just gonna go with ones I know. Okay, I don't know Fern, unfortunately. Oh, is this Kagome? Or am I really stupid here? I don't know who this is. Yo, nice to meet you. No Kagome's for who's this? The art style is really close. That's why I was like, I thought it was Kagome. I don't know these. Oh, that's from Kenshin? Shit. Okay. I think I'm kind of good for the ones I want to put down. I don't know this. I almost wanted to put Usagi into like the annoying tier. I actually really like her. I thought she was a good character. Yeah, I almost wanted to put Sailor Moon into the annoying tier because every single early episode of fucking Sailor Moon, Usagi was annoying as hell. Oh wait, there's no like Cardcaptor Sakura on here either. Wow, that's crazy. Oh god. If there was a useless tier, I might even put Sakura in there. Not gonna lie. I feel like most scenes where we see Sakura from fucking Naruto, she was so useless. Oh, this is Kagome. Okay. I said Sakura, but it was the Tsubasa Chronicle one, not the CCS one. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's the same character. I'm pretty sure this is Fire Force, this is JJK. I have no opinion on the Evangelions. Oh, wait, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi is the would-be scared tier, honestly. She'll either kick my ass or like, I don't know. I feel like I won't have a successful time with Chi-Chi. Oh shit. Too poor and moral character. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else I specifically need to put on here. Yeah, I'll probably dump these, put it onto a PNG, and just dump it into Twitter. Okay. Whoa. Delete. All right. Am I right? Doesn't matter. You know what? Screw you guys. If I needed a mom. Toru's still a mom here. Okay, cool. I'll just download this, dump it onto my Twitter, and you guys can fuck off. Let's see. How do I get the download of this? Share on Twitter. Super Smash Waifu Ultimate. Oh, that's a terrible name for this tier list. Hold on. I'm not going to do that. Why are you still talking about Toru? I don't know. Save or download. There we go. Oops. Anime women tier list. All right, and I am dumping that on straight on Twitter. We just did anime women list, and I didn't know anime. All right, that onto there. Oops. Oh my god, this is such a tall this is such a tall list. All right, cool. All right, that was fun. How did we get to that from fucking Watch Mojo? Let's see if any new videos will come out since then. If not, then we'll watch something that I got permission to watch and I was interested in watching. Hopefully Google has not sent FBI agents to my door. At least not yet. Alright, cool. Alright, so I asked for permission to watch some baseball videos from a YouTuber that I follow. And he recently started a podcast where he literally watches where he plans to literally watch the entire season of baseball. And then like every Tuesday or Thursday, he's going to like just talk about everything that's going on in the league. So from his original channel that I follow, he just has like a ton of really fun videos that he goes into really detail about stuff like the most intimidating pitcher in baseball, or stuff where like literally I forgot his name. Grimace was the whole reason the Mets made it into the postseason for baseball. So a lot of cool stuff like that. And I think I want to cover one particular topic that anytime I watch baseball, I always have to hear about. And that's the fucking Yankees and their torpedo bats that everybody's talking about, just because the bat shape is a little different and everybody in the league is pissing themselves over the fact that the Yankees were the first ones to now popularize using a different type of bat in the season. So I want to watch it. I just want to see what it is. And he gave me permission to watch it. So if you guys are interested in baseball, because this channel really actually got me interested into baseball, and I basically watch like every game now. And yeah, check out Baseball Doesn't Exist or Podcast Doesn't Exist for some interesting videos. Let's actually get into one with from Baseball Doesn't Exist first. And I think I want to watch something that all of us can understand, even if you don't know baseball. Let's see. The dumbest things. Yeah, let's check out this one.
In baseball, there's a ton of ways to mess up. But did you know that somebody actually messed up so bad they had to evacuate the Capitol building? And that's not even close to the dumbest thing that has ever happened on a baseball field. These mistakes have lost teams games, may have cost a team a World Series, caused actual riots, gotten games canceled, and have even led to people being arrested. But most of the time, these mistakes just result in people booing and laughing. Like when Milton Bradley got a fly ball in the 8th inning with 1 out.
And Bradley plays it off to the side, and he doesn't know how many outs there are. He just throws the ball into
Bradley threw the ball into the stands with only 2 outs, allowing 1 run to score and another to go to third. This happens more than you would think.
I don't blame them.
When Anthony Goze
Sometimes you just get bored.
Catch, and for some reason, just kept on running. The runner scored from second, and he felt extremely dumb. Usually, this just causes players to look dumb for a second, realize they messed up, then
You can make a
laugh at
misplay.
themselves with 0 consequences. Sometimes, it actually screws a team over, like when Benny Agbayani made this play while winning 1-0. The Giants tied the game on a sac fly, but Benny thought there were 3 outs, gave the ball to a kid, realized there were only 2 outs, took the ball away from the kid, but it was too late. The Giants scored, and we're now winning 2-1. When a player makes a stupid mistake that costs a team a game, people are pissed. When the ground crew makes a stupid mistake that costs a team a game, there's a good chance they're all going to get fired. That's what happened to the Marlins, who during their first season ever made the extremely stupid decision to hire employees by going to a local high school and hiring high schoolers to be in charge of the tarp. This is according to one of the
not good.
members of
You
the crew,
never trust
who
high
says
schoolers
that
with a job.
This was the first time they had ever had to put the tarp out during a game, and for some reason rolled it out into the outfield.
Oh my
They
God.
started dragging it all the way into the infield, but the tarp got stuck, so the grounds crew had to start over. They tried to drag it out again, but it got stuck again. They tried it again with even more speed. It got stuck again. They tried for a third time with even more speed, and it got stuck again. It got so bad, the Marlins
How does that get stuck,
manager
though?
came out to help them. They tried another attempt with even more people and got stuck again. It got so bad, the Marlins manager quit trying to help them. The grounds crew tried a new strategy by moving the tarp all the way to left field.
What the fuck are they
tried
doing?
Again, succeeded, but only covered half of the infield.
Oh my God.
But finally, after 6 attempts in over 20 minutes, they were able to drag the tarp onto the infield. Unfortunately, at this point, the rain had already stopped and the field was covered in water. What should have been a 20-minute delay led to an hour-and-a-half delay. And after the game, the entire grounds crew of high school kids was fired. Troubles with the tarp are bound to happen during—
Well, that's their fault for hiring like high school kids. Like, it's insane. Like, this is just everybody just cheaping out and like not getting like
extreme
proper
weather,
teams for
like
everything.
when the Pirates grounds crew got the tarp stuck and literally had a member of the team swallowed by it.
Okay.
He had to be saved by the Pirates players, who ended up having to become the grounds crew and hold down the tarp in pouring rain. This grounds crew member got swallowed by the tarp. Nobody
Bro, I'd shit
realized it
myself.
and had to crawl out.
You
while
see how
fighting
big and
for
heavy
his
that thing
life.
is?
In 2014, the Yankees grounds
Oh
crew
my
messed
God.
up so bad the field was soaked to the point where they had to cancel the game in the 5th inning. But since the Yankees were winning by a run at the time, the grounds crew messing up actually got them the win. In 2018, the Phillies grounds crew forgot to put the tarp out
win by
overnight.
default?
It
Hold on.
rained, the field was soaked.
I'll take that.
They tried to use a flamethrower to try to dry it out.
A
That didn't
flamethrower?
work, and the game was canceled even though the weather was fine. Which begs the question, why don't they just invent a tarp that rolls itself, eliminating the need for grounds crew members and unnecessary delays? Actually, they had this in the 80s, and it almost ended a player's career. Vince Coleman was Rookie of the Year and led the league in stolen bases. The Cardinals were relying on him heavily during their run to the World Series. But in Game 4 of the NLCS, he and his teammates were hanging out on the field before the game, when for some reason, the automatic tarp started rolling out on the field. Coleman had his back turned, and the metal tube that weighed a half-ton crushed him and fractured his leg, ending his season before the most important series of his career. Automatic tarps have pretty much gone
that's like some
extinct
Hitman
ever
assassination
since, while the number
like
of
shit.
stadium employees have gone up and up. They usually
That's
do
a
great
sabotage.
job, but not always. Like in New York, when the grounds crew made the sprinkler system go off in the middle of a game. In Arizona, JJ Putz was about to throw a pitch when the sound guy accidentally pressed a button which played the most random sound ever heard. Bat Boys are constantly making some of the most amazing plays while also making some of the worst plays ever. But this one made the worst mistake a Bat Boy can by catching a ball and throwing it into the stands even though it was
Bro, he
fair.
looks so helpless.
A few moments later, another ball came to him. It was foul, but he was so scared of messing up again, he just stayed completely still. But perhaps the stupidest decision surrounding Bat Boys is the Giants, who insist on hiring senior citizens to do it. On one hand, this is a great gesture. It was originally part of their senior involvement program, giving older people a chance to get involved and do something they otherwise would never get to do. Hundreds of elderly ball boys apply every year, and dozens are picked to attend a ball dude tryout, where they practice catching grounders, pop flies, and answer trivia questions. The Giants then pick the best elderly ball dudes and dudettes to do it in real games. The problem is, this has led to a ton of falling, face planting, extremely long delays as they try to travel long distances, and probably creates an opportunity for serious injury. But it may also be the best and coolest stupid idea in baseball history. This other stupid idea
I'll be like, bro, I'm
sounded cool
60.
at first, but ended up being so stupid it might
Let me
have
catch
actually
balls.
cost a team a game. During the 2010 World Cup, the Marlins did a Vuvuzela giveaway. The same horn that blared throughout the tournament in South Africa was given
I remember
to
watching this.
15,000 fans who showed up to a Florida Marlins game. The stadium
Vuvuzelas were
was
crazy
maybe
during that World Cup.
but the horns were so loud and annoying, players put in earplugs. Umpires put in earplugs, and according to Dan Ugla, it was the worst promotion he's ever been a part of. In the bottom of the ninth, in a tie game, Ryan Barden got a leadoff walk, but the umpire realized he wasn't supposed to be hitting. Apparently, the Marlins made a substitution that put Brian Barden in the ninth spot in the order. They told the umpire he was batting ninth, but for some reason, the umpire put him in the third spot in the order. Even though the Marlins clearly put him in the ninth spot, the umpire card, which said he was supposed to bat third, is official. So when he batted ninth, like he was supposed to, he was automatically out. And there's a very good chance the loud vuvuzelas led to this miscommunication. What represented the winning run was now automatically out. The Marlins didn't score, and in the 11th, with the vuvuzelas still going, the Rays scored 4 and won.
Bro,
the game.
11 innings with the
Vuvuzela?
I
this promotion
fucking cry, man.
And compared to these other promotions, it was. For example, in 1997, the Charleston River Dogs did a free vasectomy night, a promotion that allowed any adult who bought a ticket the opportunity to enter a raffle. The winner of this raffle won a free surgery that made it so they could no longer have kids. Unfortunately,
I don't know about
many
that.
people, including the Roman Catholic Diocese of Charleston, complained and the promotion was canceled. As bad as this was,
that's
the
kind of
Dodgers
whack.
listed a promotion so dumb they had to forfeit the game. They gave
A
away
vasectomy.
53,000 toy baseballs. This seemed like a good idea until a couple bad calls happened and people started throwing the baseballs onto the field. After a delay to clean up the balls, there were more questionable calls and 2 ejections. So Dodgers fans threw thousands of toy baseballs onto the field. The umpires decided the game could not go on, so the Dodgers had to forfeit because they gave away 53,000 toy baseballs. The Red Sox listed a promotion that seemed even more innocent when they gave away free posters of their closer, Derek Lowe. The problem was, Red Sox fans were not Derek Lowe fans. He ended up blowing a save on his own poster night. So as he was being taken out of the game, fans started throwing the Derek Lowe posters onto the field, causing a 15-minute
Usually you're
delay.
supposed to do like
But
mad
this
good
is
on
nothing
a night
compared
for
to
you.
what the Nationals did, which was
Like
so
Ohtani hit a
dumb,
grand slam
they actually had to evacuate
during his bobblehead
the
night.
Capitol building. But before we get to that, a quick word from today's sponsor. Raycon has the most affordable and reliable earbuds. Every year on opening day, teams do opening day ceremonies. This year, the Brewers did a flyover with fighter jets. Unfortunately for the fans, they didn't see it because for some reason, the Brewers did a flyover with the roof closed. The Nationals did something even worse. In 2022, they had service members jump out of a plane and parachute onto the field for Military Appreciation Night. The problem was, they never properly communicated this to the Capitol Police, who tracked the aircraft on their radars, couldn't identify it, and sent a message to Capitol staffers that they identified an aircraft that caused a, quote, probable threat to the U.S. Capitol building.
Wow.
The building was evacuated.
An aerial Capitol raid,
quickly
imagine.
realized it was just the Nationals. Luckily, this did not affect anything that happened on the field, but that can't be said for the White Sox, who made a uniform decision that was so dumb, it caused a player to cut up his teammates' uniforms with scissors 40 years later. In 1976, as a funny publicity stunt, the White Sox became the only MLB team to wear shorts during a game. During this game, they set their season high with 5 stolen bases. They won the
shorts
game,
sound mad
had
comfy
a
in the
massive
summer.
increase in attendance, and believe it or not, the players actually seemed to love them. But after only 3 games of wearing shorts, the White Sox felt the joke was overplayed and never wore them again. However, these jerseys became notorious, so in 2016, the White Sox announced they would wear the jerseys again and give away free jerseys to fans as a promotion. Even though they were paired with baseball pants, pitcher Chris Sale found them extremely uncomfortable. He begged the White Sox to let the team wear their regular jerseys during his start, but they said no because they had already made thousands of them to give away to fans. This pissed off Chris Sale so bad, he went around the clubhouse with scissors and cut his and his teammates' jerseys hours before the game. Since the jerseys all had holes in them, the White Sox were forced to wear different jerseys and also suspended
That's crazy.
Chris Sale. But as mad as Chris Sale was, no
Imagine
pitcher
cutting
was
up
more
all
mad
your
than
wardrobe.
David Cone after this play. He was so angry, he started arguing with the ump, even though there were men on base. So while he was screaming at the umpire, another runner came in and scored. Cone got even angrier and kept screaming at the ump. Problem was, there was another runner on base who scored all the way from first base as Cone continued to scream at the ump.
Wait, was he
Nigel
holding the
Morgan
ball
got
though?
caught
Like,
screaming
why
at
couldn't he make
himself
plays?
after he almost made this amazing catch, but for some reason he thought he hit the ball over the fence. It didn't go over the fence. So while he slammed his glove and started yelling at himself, Adam Jones went all the way around the bases for an inside the park home run because Nigel Morgan never picked up the ball. Tommy John probably should have been even angrier after he fielded this ball, made an error. The right fielder was about to throw the runner out until Tommy John cut the ball off for no reason. Another error. Then proceeded to throw the ball into the dugout, allowing a run to score, setting an MLB record with 3 errors in a single play. That sounds like the dumbest record of all time. It's actually not, because Lloyd Mosley set an MLB record by stealing the same base twice in one play. He was safe the first time, and when the catcher threw the ball into the outfield, he, for whatever reason, got confused and started sprinting the wrong way around the bases.
Okay.
They tried to throw him out again, and there was another throwing error. So he was able to go back to the base he had just stole seconds earlier. Javi Baez did something similar, and it actually worked. He started running backwards to avoid the tag. Problem was, there were 2 outs, and all the Pirates had to do
just tag
was
him.
throw the ball
Step
to
on the
first
bag.
to get out of the inning. But for some reason, they tried to throw it home, but still only had to throw the ball to first for the run not to
so they
count.
lost the point.
Nobody was there. They threw it anyway, and Javi Baez was able to
And he
make
gets
it
safe. Oh, wow.
2 seconds. These plays were dumb, but they
Wait,
did
he's stealing
affect the
second?
outcome of the game tremendously. Plenty of dumb plays have. Like when
How
the
do you
Giants hit
error
a
so
ball to
much? Oh
right
my God.
In the bottom of the 9th in a tie game. The outfielder missed it, meaning all the runner had to do was run around the bases, and the Giants won. He went the wrong way, realized he went the wrong way, went the right way, missed the bag, then had to go back the wrong way to touch the bag, then tried to go to third anyway. Should have been out by a mile, but a bad throw allowed him to be safe. Then he tried to go home and was out by 20 feet.
Oh my
But
God.
no dumb mistake in history screwed a team over more than this one. In the 8th
Aren't they meant to be
inning
pros?
of
Yeah.
a tie game in Game 7 of the World Series, Terry Pendleton hit a double, which should have easily put the Braves up 1-0.
I seriously think I could play
Lonnie
baseball,
Smith
to be
got
honest.
tricked by the second baseman who did this. Thought the ball might have been caught and stopped completely. Instead of scoring easily, he stopped at third. The Braves failed to score, and the game went
Wow.
into extras, tied 0-0, meaning that this could have been the difference. The Twins ended up walking them off and won the World Series. But even this play doesn't come close to the dumbest ever. That award goes to this guy, who did the age-old trick of running onto the field during the game, despite knowing you're going to go to jail. Earlier this year, this guy attempted it so he could propose to his girlfriend. As he got on one knee, security destroyed him. This guy might have been the smartest to do it. He ran onto the
That guy
field,
fucking got
juked
annihilated.
security, jumped over the outfield wall, avoided another guard, climbed onto the batter's eye, and jumped out of the stadium without getting caught. This was an amazing display, but even he was reportedly arrested outside of the stadium
I can run
shortly after. The
I can run
dumbest
around
offender
bases.
was in Philly. The day after, another fan became famous.
Yo,
when
I
he
remember
was
this picture with the
tasered on
taser.
field
And she was
while
on
running
newspapers.
it. This became national news, sparked debate around the country, and increased security at Citizens Bank Park. Despite all of this negative attention, the very next night, another fan
Taser.
did it. He apparently ran onto the field, tried to run away, but got tired and gave up. As he walked off the field, he was booed and even heckled by Jason Worth. After the game, it was reported he was charged with defiant trespass, disorderly conduct, and possession. Meaning, in all likelihood,
Possession?
this guy ran onto the field
Like a
knowing
ghost?
he was going to get arrested, while also probably knowing he had illegal substances.
Oh,
in his
drugs.
pocket. And it doesn't get much dumber.
I
than
was
that.
like, possession. Okay, we'll save another one later. That's more generic, but I just want to check out the Yankee one, and then I think we'll call it after that. It's like close to 5 on my side. There's a few interesting ones, but I think for the whole podcast episodes, he goes over a lot more points. But I just want to hear about the bats from this clip. And then if you're interested, like I said, it's podcast doesn't exist or baseball doesn't exist.
One MLB
So let's
pitcher came out
check it
saying
out.
the Yankees.
Okay. So for context, this season, I'm pretty sure he's going to go into it. But this season, a few of the batters from the Yankees are using like a different shaped bat, and people are calling it the torpedo bat because it has like this like weird little like shape where it's like more fatter in the lower part of the bat, and it's like a better sweet spot for some hitters that aren't like good or like don't prefer to hit with like the tip of the bat. Instead, they hit with more like the meat of it. And apparently, like the Yankees have been hitting so many home runs, and people are just pissed at the Yankees, and they say they're cheating. But now everybody else is ordering these mats to try them too. So I don't know. I just think it's funny. I want to see what the stats are.
The Yankees
on these
just
things.
broke every offensive milestone in the book using a very suspicious looking bat. Fans are calling it cheating. One MLB pitcher came out saying they're only allowed to use them because the Yankees are the ones using them. The question is now, is MLB going to have to ban these things? They were designed by an MIT scientist, all right? This guy studied the Yankees, found a lot of them never hit the ball in the sweet spot. He basically was like, let me look at the data. I'm a data dork. Turns out you guys
I would do
can't
that shit.
hit baseballs. You suck at hitting baseballs.
I
I
would
went
do
to
that.
MIT. I could fix that. So he made something called the torpedo bat. The Yankees started using these bats in spring training, and they're working. All right. Austin Wells, it took him 60 games to hit 6 home runs last season. He hit 6 home runs in spring training alone. That's 6 home runs
Oh,
in
Jesus.
16 games. Cody Bellinger hit 4 home runs in spring. All right. Had an OPS over 1,200. Paul Goldschmidt started using one. He hit 3 bombs and had an OPS over 1,000. Anthony Volpe hit 4 bombs in spring, and those 4 players, along with Jazz Chisholm, are the 5 currently using the torpedo bat, at least on the Yankees. The first 2 games of the season, all 5 of them using this torpedo bat hit a home run. Just took 2
Oh,
games.
Jesus.
Every single one of them hit a home run. All right.
I mean,
4 out of the 5 best hitters on the Yankees right now are using the torpedo bat. As a team, they hit 9 home runs in 1 game. That is 1 home run away from an MLB record. They hit 13 home runs in 2 games, have 15 home runs, as a team
and lead the league in basically every single offensive category. Predictably, everybody freaked out, said these things are cheap, said they should be illegal,
Thank you, Spider.
and that
Appreciate
the Yankees
you.
are cheating. But according to
We're
MLB,
talking baseball.
these are 100% legal as of now.
The thickest part of the bat is 2.61 inches in diameter. All right, so that's within MLB regulations. MLB already saw these bats going into the season. MLB approved these bats. In fact, at least one player not on the Yankees we know is already using this bat. We know the Braves have already put in an order for the bat.
As long as the bats are legal, I kind of don't care.
Everyone in the league is trying to find these bats.
And basically, this is how.
Yeah, and now everyone wants them.
MIT scientists
move the thickest, most dense part of the bat, known as the sweet spot, closer to the handle. So if you're a guy who hits a lot of balls on the handle, in theory, you will not be hitting it on the handle. You will now be hitting it on the sweet spot, leading to harder hits, more exit velocity, more home runs, all that good jazz. The question now is MLB going to have to ban this shit? Like, the reality is with this stuff is what happened was the timeline of events. This was the second game of the season. Jazz Chisholm goes to the plate using his torpedo bat. Jazz is way more defined than the others. And then Michael Kay, the broadcaster for the Yankees, drops this nugget for the first time.
Now, you see the shape of Chisholm's bat.
I do. It's got a big barrel on it.
Well, so they had bats made up where they moved a lot of the wood into the label, so the harder part of the bat is going to actually strike the ball.
That'd be a weird way to hit. It's going up there.
Then immediately, Jazz hits 3 home runs so far.
Right after you talk. That's commentator's curse right there.
Like,
yo,
right
look at his new bat. It's kind of cool, right? Bam.
They got torpedo bats. Then immediately after that, they hit 9 home runs immediately. So every baseball fan or casual fan or regular guy is just putting that together. Oh, they got these new bats. And then 20 minutes later, they set the record for home runs in a game. That seems suspicious. That should be illegal. I have the rule written down. As long as your bat is wood, it's less than 42 inches, it's smooth, the barrel isn't bigger than 2.61, you can kind of like do whatever you want. We pull up these pictures of these like bats throughout the years.
It looks like he's about to step.
Oh my god, that's a paddle.
Yeah, it's a softball bat, which that is legal. Like that bat is 2.61 inches in diameter all the way around. Like you can go, a bat can be that long. It's just gonna be heavy as fuck. Go to the next one.
Double knob bat.
Oh, the double
with
knob.
That double knob. I don't know.
See,
what
the thing is, like,
batting titles.
That's legal. That is legal in baseball.
Like, oh my god, that one looks like a sickle. You see this? Like, the thing is, like, even last year I saw someone that had a bat that looked like a piano leg, and I'm like, if that's legal, then like, what's the difference? You know, like this thing looks like a fucking sword, like a scimitar. That's cool. I've never seen this.
The crooked bat, that's legal in baseball.
Jeff McNeil's famous no knob bat.
No knob bat, that's legal in baseball. Pencil, you can come up with a
pencil. It looks like a pencil.
So, I mean, if all of those bats are legal, then the torpedo bat is definitely legal. I would venture to guess that when it's all said and done, the actual improvements that the Yankees are going to get are going to be pretty small. I'd say there's a lot of placebo involved with like a guy thinking like this is going to help me, and then it does help him. But at the end of the day, that barrel is really an average sized barrel. It's just set a different place. There's rumors that the torpedo bats already grabbed a soul and ended someone's career. So Giancarlo Stanton, he gets tennis elbow in both elbows this season. He's not going to be able to play, and I think he's out for a while. Is there a time?
Yeah, Giancarlo Stanton's out. He was our guy last year.
But it's not in the near term.
So that sounds bad for Stanton. So, but when that came out originally this offseason, he made a comment saying that he believes that the reason why he was injured was partially because of some bat adjustments he made. No one thought anything of it at the time. It was like, okay, like what does that mean? Doesn't really matter. No one cares. Everyone's talking about the torpedo bats. Everyone on the Yankees apparently has been making a lot of adjustments with their bats. They're studying all the Yankees, how they swing, where they hit the ball, giving them new bats. You tie 2 and 2 together, you go back to Stanton. Maybe that bat adjustment was this MIT guy giving him
the swinging a different
bat, and the torpedo
bat hurt you like that?
Literally killing him. They call it a torpedo bat for a reason. That shit's dangerous. And they asked the MIT scientists who designed this bat specifically, do you have any information? Do you know about this Stanton thing? And he said, quote, you'd have to ask the Yankees medical personnel about that. I'll defer all those questions to the Yankees medical guys. I would say that's a little.
Yeah, I got real interested in baseball after listening to a lot of
really
this.
What did it with Stanton, and he can never play again because he gave him the most dangerous bat on earth, the most illegal.
Never play again?
Torpedo bat ever. I mean, that honestly makes the bat better, more sick?
In 3 years, the baseball doesn't exist. The bat that killed people.
The bat that killed people?
Killed baseball. The torpedo bat. No one watches this shit anymore. Everyone's just a home run every time.
I actually do want to watch the Roki Sasaki one, because man, I've seen some clips of this guy.
2019.
So basically, like they the Dodgers just drafted a pitcher from Japan who was like basically like the best pitcher in Japan, and I've seen some of his pitches. If this video doesn't show it, I'll look it up. But basically, like, what can look like a fastball suddenly dips, and like it's the same trajectory, but it like travel time trajectory is all the same as like a ball that's like going straight into your strike zone, and then it just dips into the ground, and it's like insane. Like everything's the same about it. You can't tell what it looks like, and then it just changes. So, but we actually watched his first major league game, and he pitched terribly. Like he threw like 70 pitches or something in the first 2 innings, which is ridiculous because 70 pitches is how many pitches you should have roughly like around the time of the 7th inning comes around. So he was having a terrible time.
He was told he needed Tommy John and didn't get Tommy John. But also his fastballs dropped. What was his fastball last outing?
So his average velo this most recent start was 96.1. The start before that was 98. He was throwing 103 in the World Baseball Classic. I think he's pitching scared. I think he knows his arm is not in shape. He's terrified of it being the full tear.
His debut in Dodger Stadium, Sasaki only got 5 outs. Out of 61 pitches, 32 of these pitches were balls. He walked 4 of the 12 batters he faced, okay? And I'd say he had a solid outing against the Cubs, but if you saw it, that was shaky. Like, that was close to being a blow-up.
He threw 25 strikes in Japan on 56 pitches, so arguably worse.
Yeah. And there he is crying on the mound. Let me stick up for Roki
That's
real
so
quick
sad.
with crying. It's a thing in Japan. Like, in Japan, if you watch the Koshin, when a team loses, every single player cries. It's kind of weird if you don't cry. In America,
We'll watch the video about the Koshin another time.
Movie
the Koshin's amazing.
League of Their Own. There's no crying in baseball, but in Japan there's definitely crying in baseball. They cry in baseball all the time in Japan. It's part of the culture. But the reality is with Roki is that this guy is definitely shaky at best when it comes to injuries. In Japan, this guy has been known since he was a high schooler as a guy who gets hurt. Pitching for his high school team, they were 1 game away from going to the Koshin, the biggest tournament, period, not just baseball, in Japan. His team was 1 game away from going to the Koshin for the first time in 35 years. And his manager said, nope, we're not risking it. Roki, you cannot pitch in the final game because they were worried about injuries. The high school got 250 complaints in 2 days because this kid in high school didn't pitch the finals because the coach thought it was good for his health. 250 hate letters being like, you're a pussy, Roki Sasaki, for not pitching. How could you let this happen? That just tells you the intensity of Japan. Goes to NPB.
Yeah, Japan's nuts when it comes to baseball.
He sprains his muscle in his right arm.
Absolutely
he
nuts.
recommended that Roki should get Tommy John back then. Decided not to get Tommy John. And he skipped the whole season, then came back and was dominant. He was 20 years old in Japan. He would do a perfect game, 19 strikeouts, striking out 13 in a row. Like that on paper is the best pitch game of all time. Did that in Major League Baseball, that would be the best pitch game of all time. He came back 5 days later, 6 days later, pitched 8 more perfect innings before he got taken out of the game.
Hey, Saki.
17 perfect innings in a row, 14 strikeouts, had 102 pitches. In the 8th inning, he threw 101 miles per hour in that start. Retired 52 consecutive batters. That's an NPB record. And that went viral.
52 consecutive batters.
This kid is 20 years old, and he just pitched the best game in baseball history. This guy's going to come to America and be a beast, right? A year later, he goes to WBC. He's throwing 103. He's pitching with Yamamoto, Shohei, and Roki are the big 3. Like, this guy's next up. The Dodgers signing Roki Sasaki got more attention than the Yankees signing Max Fried, and definitely more attention than the Diamondbacks signing Corbin Burns. So right there, the expectation is at 23 years old, you're supposed to be as good, if not better, than Max Fried and Corbin Burns, who have been, let's just say, pretty freaking good. To us, we think, oh, Roki Sasaki's the best pitcher in Japan. In reality, he's been hurt every single year, right? In 2023, oblique injury. 2024, arm discomfort. His first season, he threw 83 innings. His second season, which is his best season, 130 innings. That's the most innings he's thrown in a year, 130. Did you even qualify as a major league pitcher?
For a major league pitcher, you need 162.
Okay, so he wouldn't even qualify. It was 60% of a season. Then he came back through 91 innings. Then his last season, 111 innings. So this guy has been hurt. When he left Japan to come to America this season, his manager said, quote, "I'm relieved that he left without any serious injuries." He could just get Tommy John tomorrow. I mean, he's eligible for it. He's been told he needs it.
I think it's like Garrett Cole.
I feel like he's just going to rip his arm off in like the next time he pitches.
A doctor, they say Tommy John. He gets a second opinion. He pitches through the year. This spring, the Tommy John surgery.
In Japan, he wasn't a guy who walked a lot of guys.
He was walking like
all the advertisements in Japan are so cute.
6% of the batters he faced.
So in Japan, he had a 5.7 walk rate. So far in America, there's a 34.6% walk rate. To me, that seems kind of like nerves, though. Probably putting a lot of pressure on yourself. You have to be perfect because these expectations that we've set on him in America are insanely high and not really fair. But also, his fastball's dropped. What was his fastball last outing?
So his average velo this most recent start was 96.1. The start before that was 98. He was throwing 103 in the World Baseball Classic.
Like I said, early in the season,
God, that's a huge drop in speed.
Overreact over 2 starts. The stuff is there. Like, he's forgotten nasty. The splitter is nasty. But if you walk 37% of the batters, it's not good. And if you're the Dodgers and you have 9 starters and Roki Sasaki's not figuring it out by June, you might just say, "Hey, buddy, just get Tommy John now, dog. We'll see you in 12 months. You'll be back better." Even worst case scenario, he sucks for 2 months. He gets Tommy John. He's out for a year.
Jam, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
He's 23 years old, and you know his shit's nasty. He can come back and be insane. So I'm not worried about his career, but this season,
I think he's pitching scared. I think he knows his arm is not in shape. He's terrified of it being the full tear. I think he just needs that brace.
Man, is there a game tonight? I want to watch baseball tonight.
Skip the Tommy John, just get the internal brace surgery, come back in 12 months and pitch without fear.
He could he could make us eat our words. I wouldn't be surprised if he throws a no-hitter next outing.
I mean, I
oh damn, the Yankee game already happened today. Oh no. Wait, is this still going? Ooh, I'd be tight if I missed the Yankee game. Hold up. Is this still going?
Bases loaded. On the
bases loaded.
Count of the day for a Tigers hitter, Carpenter walks.
Okay, hold on. We're in next. Okay, I want to watch 2 more quick things and then I'm gonna go watch baseball. Fuck! How'd I just tune in for bases loaded? Shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show this quick one because I want to show Roki's pitching. Okay, hold on. This is the same pitch. I feel like I need to watch this in like 0.5. What I was trying to say earlier was that his pitch looks exactly the same, but they're gonna come like in completely different trajectories. Like everything's the same up until here. And then as the batter, look at this. It just falls off suddenly. There's no way for you to catch that and swing at that. That's impossible.
Throws and Rosarena strikes out swinging.
It looks exactly the same coming at you. It's insane.
Well, Mexico has their hands full, that's for sure. That's the first batter, and that's what he's throwing.
Fuck that. I'd hate to fight this boss. He's a Dark Souls boss of baseball. Okay, throw that pitch at me, I'm fucking dead. But there was also this for the torpedo bats. There was this guy, I see him all the time. He tests he does like a lot of good baseball content also, and he tested the torpedo bat himself.
OP torpedo bat. It definitely feels slightly lighter. I mean, that was slightly jammed at 103.6. Oh my god! No!
It's so satisfying.
Next up, we have Jazz Chisholm. Let's see if this one can beat 107. Oh my god! First swing, 108.2. Oh, I got jammed, and that one was moved, boys. That one is hit here. If you're a hitter that get jammed a lot, this is
I want to play baseball, man. You have no idea.
With wood bat. Oh! Oh, time out. I ripped the cover off a baseball. What the hell? Fucking go! Can we get 111? Action. Oh! Let's go! 111! It's time to test out the torpedo bat.
Okay. Baseball is cool, man. I don't care. I'm gonna go watch some baseball and check out what the hell's happening on the bases loaded play right now. Guys, thank you for the first day. I know today was a lot of talking, a lot of just chilling, but I think it's good for the Mondays. It's good to start with some bullshit. And it's good for people who are at work, who are just like listening. And yeah, who just can't watch, but we get to do stuff. So that's cool. I'm gonna go have my dinner. I'm gonna go watch some baseball. And we'll be back tomorrow and the next day for a sponsored Honkai Star Rail streams. So that'll be fun. I'm gonna see who we can raid into. Gonna have a good time. Who am I following? Anyone on? And ooh, okay, let's hit Baka Jam. He's been playing a lot of Fire Emblem Engage. I think he's on like some kind of a crackhead run for it. So good for him. I'm gonna raid into him. He just started. And I think he just lost a character in Fire Emblem. So I'm gonna go bully him for that. Guys, take care. All the EU people, thank you for showing out. All the West Coast people, thank you for waking up early. Everybody else, thank you for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, guys. Later. Bye. We're gonna raid into Baka Jam. Thank you. Bye. Bye.